something real quick. Our sponsors will like to reach out and tell you about a new energy drink. The Out of Pocket Buzz. Stacked with 400 milligrams of caffeine, full daily dose in one tiny can. Highly recommend it. Be wired all day, every day. We are not responsible for any deaths. in order crying over to my lap.
So for those of you who are, because I'm gonna have to take the first 4 minutes of Zeta's video. I just noticed that OBS was not taking my audio because my microphone was down. So the entire first 4 minutes of the podcast were wasted.
Well, you see, Zechs, there's a very good explanation for that, all right? Scuff is a very core part of the VTuber experience, and by being in proximity with the VTuber during this podcast, you're also subject to the laws of Scuff. It's on those transitive properties, you see.
What?
Oh my god, I just said my mic's been muted too. Alright, this podcast is kind of... Yep.
Please tell me I was able to be heard in the actual stream.
You were able to be heard on my stream. I was able to be heard on your recording. Crisscross.
we were going so well too. Like
we were doing really well.
Like we genuinely were cutting down on the just like no like experience. We were cutting down like the sounds. Everything was good. Like oh, we can't have one right episode. We just can't. We just can't apparently.
No.
Like I still need to.
Scuffman's Law. I'm sorry.
All right.
I love this book.
Anyway, so we're gonna start with the news because we're crazy. So if you didn't know, TCGPlayer has a union for their excuse me, I'm trying to double check the for their authentication center in Syracuse, and for about 300 to 600 days, when the eBay has pretty much said nothing, and it's
being left on red, but this is ridiculous.
Now they've just decided to straight up close the place and take it to let me read it again. Yeah, they want to close the place and just take it to Florida.
It's always freaking Florida, I swear.
For some reason. So let's read the article. So this morning, eBay subsidiary TCGPlayer abruptly announced plans to shut down its authentication center in Syracuse, New York, eliminating the jobs of hundreds of union workers who have been bargaining their first contract with the company. In response, the Communications Workers of America has filed an unfair labor practice charge with the National Labor Relations Board, alleging that the company has terminated its union employees to evade its bargaining obligations and to keep the company union free. We are outraged. Since we launched our union, eBay has waged a relentless campaign to silence us and stop our efforts to make TCGPlayer better for everyone, including car enthusiasts and sellers, said Eric Tillotson, a member of the TCG Union, CWA Local 1123. Wow, that's a long. Like other tech giants and oligarchs, eBay and TCGPlayer think they can disregard workers' rights under the current administration by deploying illegal tactics to silence us and put an end to contract negotiations. They should realize by now that we will never stop fighting. TCGPlayer CEO Rob Bigler called a meeting to announce the news at 8:30 a.m. this morning, Eastern this morning, and workers were then ordered by security to vacate the building until Saturday. Bigler did not take any questions. The news comes just days after eBay and TCGPlayer canceled this week's meeting with members of the bargaining committee to finalize a fair first contract. The collective bargaining agreement would cover authentication centers workers who are responsible for ensuring that every shipment in and out of TCGPlayer matches quality standards. The workers, who are the first group from eBay to form a union, have been fighting for a contract for over 600 days.
Jeez.
Yeah, we're kind of starting off kind of crazy, huh? 600 days. That is just under 2 years, basically.
Right? Pretty much.
For 2 years, they've been trying to make sure the workers are a thing, and it's like, and the response is the week of them finally getting to go to the negotiating table, they canceled the original meeting. Then the CEO just shows up out of nowhere and says, "Hey, can I talk to y'all for a second?" Yeah, we're closing this place down.
Leaving.
We're moving to Florida. Peace. I will not take questions.
Like, all right, see, this is why everyone needs to start unionizing. Like, do not give these people like any chance to just hightail and run, right? If you're working in a Florida location, or you're going to be, I don't know how, whenever that happens, unionize, square up, fight your bosses, get the change done.
It's just kind of sad because it's like, man.
At least there's a lot more places that ethically buy cards from the TCG player. And
unless you're won a few certain games, but we'll talk about that later. But yeah. So.
Well, there's gotta be scabs. There's gotta be scabs somewhere, right?
So, like, the article is crazy. I'm gonna, again, it's gonna be in the notes. But another thing is also that allegedly they've just turned the warehouse into a dystopian hellscape. This was posted on the 26th. Dozens of
what hellscape?
A dystopian hellscape.
Why did I hear Soviet for a second? I was like, whoa.
Same difference.
Oh my.
Dozens
Not a political podcast, by the
way. Dozens of unidentified guards without name tags and badges are following us into the bathrooms and patrolling the halls. One guard told us that they get paid to beat on people. An eBay exec physically grabbed and harassed a member who was just cleaning out their locker. This out-of-control behavior is psychological warfare to our members and just the level of abuse eBay is willing to deploy in order to bust our union. This is what happens when corporate CEO billionaires think they're untouchable. We're rallying outside our authentication center tomorrow, which would have been the 27th, at 6 p.m. Stand workers who make TCGPlayer what is Competition express your outrage here. Yeah. If this is the alleged belief, yeah, this is hard union busting. I believe there are laws against this.
I didn't expect the TCG like marketplace to be the place to bring back old 1960s union busting.
I would just say this is not a good time period to be a union.
But it is a great time to be a bunch of unions.
Oh man.
Remember, people, we can start the general strike. This is a call to action in a TCG podcast.
I have no idea what he's talking about. On another note, they've also kind of said, hey, you know what? At this point, just boycott TCGPlayer. just don't do it because it
Yeah.
would help us to prove like, yeah, no, we want our rights. eBay announced that they're shutting down the Syracuse Authentication Center to crush the union, putting us all out of a job. We're calling on our community to stop purchasing from TCG Player until they agree to keep the Authentication Center open. eBay is a corporation worth billions of dollars and spent millions on a multi-year anti-union campaign. We need to call this what it is. It is an illegal and vicious attempt to break our union, all so that they won't have to pay workers even an extra $1 an hour. Putting 200 highly specialized card authentication center workers out of a job will only hurt the TCG community and provide a lower standard service. For everyone looking to alternatives to Greed Bay and TCG Player, we suggest these alternatives. Support your local game store, Card Kingdom, Union Made, utilize peer-to-peer networks on Discord and Facebook. Thank you for your support. We are calling this boycott out of necessity and appreciate the outpouring support from our community. So, I mean, that is a whole point, right? Because in between trying to set up the new authentication center, there's going to be a lot of cards that are stuck in limbo, or a bunch of proxies or fakes that can all just probably just come into the system now, and just like it becomes a hot mess.
Like, I really respect the work that they're doing over there, because like my job has been like, I don't know, fast tracking a new program where alongside secondhand electronics, we'll soon be able to deal in with trading cards. And I'm like, I'm not getting paid any extra for this. I'd probably go on strike too. So you want me to also look at people's Pokemon cards and make sure they're all legit?
Yep.
For no extra pay?
Also, an update. Also, an update. The comptroller in NYC is saying, "Hey, eBay, reverse that, please." All right. So yeah, this is very bad for the TCG community as a whole, and it's also very bad because it's like, not only are we like putting people who have been like, this is the biggest problem with trying to be like, oh, we can just get rid of you. It's like that. There's so much experience that you're trying to get rid of, and like, experience is hard to tell, especially when it's like a bunch of people who know what fake cards look like in a growing like community where it's like, oh yeah, as the TCG market for like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Magic, right? The Magic set is dropping next week. The Final Fantasy Magic is dropping next week. I'm seeing people opening boxes right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of had the Command Zone Game Nights episode open, forgetting we were gonna have the podcast tonight. I'm like, shoot.
You were just going like, I'm just gonna take a nice day, chill out. Oh wait, I have work.
Yes. Just gonna save this for later.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I feel. Freaking Gquuuuuux doing big thing today, and I'm like, I want to kind of watch it live, but at the same time, we still gotta do this work. Guys, do our job. But yeah, the point is, like, as like the trading card games are getting bigger, right? We're gonna have Lorcana, One Piece, coming to this mix too. As Union Arena becomes more of a collectible game, that's also a thing. Weiss, right? There's so many games, and the fact that we're getting bigger into the collecting market is growing for card games. This does mean that like people will get scammed out of their cards, or for collections, or for actually playing them.
I mean, it does. There is a silver lining here. All right.
And
what if we just flood the market with reasonably good-looking buddy fight fakes and try to reignite the game in the U.S.?
Anyway, the point is, we're not. Listen, the point is, we're not going to tell you how you want to spend your money. But if you feel like you don't need any cards right now, we just kind of suggest maybe not buy from TCG Player eBay directly for at least a little while, you know?
Yeah.
Until we figure out what the hell is going on here. If you don't want to, that's also fine. You're your own independent people.
But also, we all know this is happening in Syracuse, so if you want to help the, so if a strike starts, you know what to do.
Yeah. All right. So, moving away from that, very.
Yep. All right. That's enough political action for action advocacy for today.
Yep. Let's talk about how somehow Riftbound might be the only way League of Legends is relevant now.
Just always in fighting games.
We'll get to that. So this is from Cosmic. He has shown that they've done a complete update on the Riftbound TCG, which is the League of Legends card game.
Runeterra card game.
Yeah, whatever. And so he also showed like how it kind of looks in your rarities. We have the commons, uncommons, rares, and epics. You know how the rarities look like as of right now. I gotta say, it does look better than what the original cards look like. They look a lot more interesting.
Yeah. I mean, this is one of those things where it's like until like actually like play a game or something, I can't get a real or like a really good breakdown. I can't get a real sense for like the UX design for it, right? With card games, a lot of like the design, like how good it is like how your eyes like follow the card, right?
Yep.
When you're reading it. But it does look striking, I would say.
I can get that, but at very least, like it does look less than like, oh, we just kind of ripped off the Digimon design,
right? Oh no, the question is this going to be Magic like or a Vanguard like?
It is a.
There seems to be the two schools of TCG design recently. You're either a Magic or you're a Vanguard.
Yeah, it looks so much better. So there also been like content creator things I've seen, both card game and league players kind of talk about it. There's a video about LS kind of did about Riftbound, since he's a Magic player, no Magic and Hearthstone player. Saw Simo make one. Which, by the way, congrats on beating cancer.
Hell yeah.
Man, that was just wild how you even got that. I'm like,
a lot of good stories about people beating cancer like in the past few weeks. You love to see it.
yes, but it's just like, how on earth are they removing your colon and then all of a sudden find out, turns out it might not have been from that. It might have been from us accidentally giving you cancer or something like that. I forgot. I'm like,
well, sorry, sir. It seems we accidentally dropped a lump in there. Got to take it out. Oops.
Yeah, beating stage 4 cancer is wild. When it's like, you're like, how do you just randomly find out I had stage 4? Like it's a whole thing. You can all listen to how he talks about it. He can do it way better than I can because he's actually lived through it. So back on the
Damn,
Riftbound.
sorry, we found a whole Exodia in your colon.
On that note, they also kind of showed details on their organized play. So this is again UVS doing organized play for Riftbound. So
I mean, it kind of needs something after everyone stopped caring about universes.
So, when Riftbound releases later this year, there'll be a one-time Origins release event in stores. This event is for everyone. It is to introduce new players to the game and get players together around the game table in person. This event is low stakes, focused on participation and the experience of playing and tweaking a Riftbound deck for the first time. So this is their plan here. They have Riftbound demo events, Nexus Night, Origins release, Summer Skirmish, a regional qualifier, regional championship, and world championship. So starting with
Oh god, not Atlanta.
starting with each set after Origins, stores will run a special pre-release event before the official launch of the set, where players will get the opportunity to play with the new cards before it has officially come out. We're creating special pre-release kits featuring packs of the new set, so you can build and play with your friends ahead of official release. After the Origins release, stores will run Nexus Nights, which is a weekly Riftbound event designed to be fun and rewarding to those returning to the store week over week on the store's chosen night of the week. So basically, Friday Night Magic for Riftbound. This event
Yep.
is for casual competitors. Nexus Night with Origins will have players use their own constructed decks, and it's a more casual event that doesn't link it to any higher levels of the competitive structure. Stores can choose a night of the week that works best for their players. That changes with the next level play Summoner Skirmish, the highest level competition players can find at their local stores. There are 2 Summoner Skirmishes per set, one at the start and one at the end of the season. Participating and winning at this event gives promos and other cool prizes, including a round 1 bye for the championship at their next regional qualifier. Oh no.
Gross. Oh god.
Not the bye cards! Ah!
Oh. Freaking hate the buy card so much.
Here's one more thing.
Who came up with this?
One more thing. These promos, as with all promos for organized play, will not be mechanically unique. They're just different versions of cards in the set to commemorate that competition.
Bush Red would never.
Now we get into the premier level of competitions, starting with regional qualifiers. Regional qualifiers take the tournament experience from the stores and bring it to events, with hundreds, if not thousands, of players. These are open events where any competitive grinder can attend, and they will be held in a variety of locations across the globe. Just like the Summer Skirmish, participating and winning award promos, or even more cool stuff, including cash prizing and exclusive best of prizes to the top performing players for each champion. Whether you're crushing foes with Jinx or roaring to victory with Polar Bear, claim special rewards by being the very best with your chosen champion, even when they're not in the meta. The highest placing competitors receive an invitation to a regional championship, with the number of invites scaling up on attendance at the qualifier. The penultimate level competition in Riftbound is the regional championship, an invite-only tournament for the highest skill players. Players who win qualifiers can choose which regional championship they want to attend, and there's a final shot on site at each one for players to have a last chance to qualify. Participants and winners win even better promos and even more cash prizes. Starting as early as 2027, the highest placing competitors will win an invitation to the final level competition, the Riftbound World Championship.
Oh gosh, I just noticed something.
What?
The exclusive best of prizes. You know how people complain about like clan indies all the time in Vanguard.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to start seeing leaderboard sell. Yeah, I'm the one trick for the I'm the prime Jinx one trick. Get on my level. It's like, oh no.
Oh yeah.
This
I think this also.
yeah, also yeah, this is totally a Vanguard like. Just want to say.
Okay. Ooh, wait. Let's read this next article. This next paragraph. We want players to feel rewarded for their skills and experience progression when taking part in a Riftbound tournament structure. We believe an engaging and balanced metagame is key for that to happen. One of the ways we'll be working to achieve that goal is rotation. We'll be curating the constructed environment through regularly and predictable. Excuse me. Through we'll be curating constructed environment through regularly and predictably rotating sets out of current legality and into an internal format. The process will begin no earlier than 2028, but we know that this can be a sensitive target for players and we want to be transparent about it now with more details to come.
Well, at least we're saying it now.
Yeah, you know what? I'll only say they're like, hey, listen, our main goal is eventually in 3 years we're going to have rotation for the game. We're going to let you know when we rotate. We're going to say it up front. We're going to let you know. We're going to do it within reason when this happens. We understand it might be a turn off for some of you, but at least we're telling you up now so that when you do, so if you do continue to try the game, you know what you're getting into. You're not going to get side hits. So yeah, that's pretty much most of the Riftbound news. What do you think about the potential here?
This is flesh and blood, isn't it?
What?
I'm now realizing I'm getting flesh and blood vibes from this game so much.
That is a. What vibe specifically?
I don't know. I mean, just to like structure and focus on like specific champions. Of course, you know, again, I still need to see the full gameplay, but it's seeming more of like a closer to a 1v1. So you have like the mobs and minions and creeps, whatever, but you know, it's giving that 1v1 fighting game vibes almost. Also, the one tricks.
Oh, that's right. There's also something I also forgot to notice. They're like another game mode where it's like you could have 1v1, you got 2v2, and then you could have an actual 5v5 mode. Whereas like
So remember the game Artifact from Valve that kind of proves why you don't want a 5v5 or even a 3v3 in a card game?
Well,
because every single mobile card game thinks, you know what we need? Runeterra also did the same thing. What if we had pseudo lanes?
I mean the way the game, from what the mode I say is like, it's basically like a two 2v2s and like one single player person.
Huh.
Yeah. I don't know if it's like, oh, you can choose like who goes 1v2, who goes 2v2, whatnot, or it's just like a 1-2-2-1, you know?
Oh man, all right. So what you're saying is, if my AD carry doesn't actually win in the round one, I have the right to kick their butt after the event, right?
Yes, if your Yasuo player feeds, you can now kick them out the card game.
Well, at least it's true to the experience of playing League, huh?
Man, I won't lie. I legitimately have been kind of debating just reinstalling League.
Don't do it.
Because it's like, bro, I spent like a good 7 years with that game. I still want to play it. I've actually started to
Sunk
watch.
cost.
Actually back to watching the Korean League again. And I'm like, maybe. I know
Look,
we changed the whole season. Maybe things have gotten better. But then
you
they
must
also
learn from
showed
me to be able to cut just cut things off at the end. You don't need to succumb to sunk cost. Just go cold turkey.
but then they showed oh yeah, we're doing our whole Legends again, so here's another $500 skin, and I was like, yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
I can at least you've given me enough ammo to at least hold off another 3 months.
I mean, if you really think about it, like I feel like Riot has kind of mastered the art of like creating a dichotomy when it comes to like microtransactions, right? Do you deal with gotcha? As people commonly use gotcha. So I know League has gotcha skins, wherever. Don't even get me started on those. Or do you do what Valorant League does and drop like $40, $50 skin packages? Which one is arguably worse?
Both, because League at best had $30 skins, and they were once every like few years. People
Yep, and now we have the $500 skin.
again, people made the joke that Elementalist Lux was the worst mistake. Was the moment like Riot Hireups were like, we could have made so much money off of this, because that is effectively 10 skins in one.
I mean, yeah, like once you have like millions of players, like constantly, it's like it'd be silly not to like squeeze them for like however much they're worth by just turning the dial up and up and up and up and up.
Like put it like this, right? Lux is one of the most popular champions in League of Legends, despite the fact that she's rarely ever meta, but it's because she's easy to use. Like you can get a new player into League playing Lux. All they need to do is E is a giant circle, Q is a stunt, is a bind, and your ult just does a lot of damage. That's all you need to know. She's so basic, it's like a lot of people just know how to play her. But if you just think about how microtransactions are now in 2025, and think about
Yep.
back when you gave the most popular champion one skin that can be 10. The higher ups of
You know,
Riot, the 10-cent people are looking at that skin like the way Homelander looks in that gif of him looking disgusted. Of like, if we could do you all over again, we do it in a heartbeat.
you know, a few weeks ago I purchased a game called The Slorm Master. Pretty cool little like Diablo like single player game. Dumped 40 hours in that game so far. Cost $19. I could even afford a gun in Valorant for that cost.
Yeah, nice of you to buy another game when you're supposed to be buying 100 line.
I will get to 100 line after I beat Clear Obscure. But I'm not gonna lie, Fantasy Life is calling me like the One Ring. I don't know what to tell you.
I will say this. I think the simple thing is good luck, Riftbound. We will probably bring you up later for an unrelated reason.
Right.
Next.
Also, you know, granted, the Riftbound, it's so far away from right now. It is going to be the target of unhinged rent from us in the next whenever it comes out. Just like with V card. So get ready for that.
And I quite literally forgot V card existed. Oh, so upset about the
Well, I
game.
have some. I will literally finish off the V card news right now. Then, because there was a news update.
Okay, send it to me so I can put it on a screen.
Sure. It's a super small one.
I love how you say it's a super small one, but I feel like when I see it, it's gonna be something insane. No, no. You know what? No, I said before, we're not talking about this game anymore, and I mean it. You said it's something small, and I got shot in the knee. No. You know what? I'm actually gonna talk about it here because you know why? Y'all actually deserve to see this bullshit. What do you mean? We're hiring. VCard is growing fast, and we're looking for a full-time designer to join the team. Art must, Illustrator plus Photoshop Pro, Vectorwork equals non-negotiable. Print ready file prep, bleeds, CMYK, die lines, packaging design experience, boxes, sleeves, promo packs, proactive plus self-sufficient, light training fast paced. Bonus points, 3D or motion design skills. TCG experience or interest, MG Pokemon, etc. UI/UX design experience.
They're redesigning the cards. Set 2 hasn't even been worked on, or whatever they were working on. With Set 2, it's in the bin. Growing fast, they didn't get off the ground. The announcement is it's practically an unannouncement. If you really think about it, huh?
I hate this game. I hate this game so much. I hate it so much. You actually made me upset at a card game. You make me want a card game to fail. Because what do you mean? What is Jinkos?
Man, I can't wait to see the Set 2B card stuff have a completely different look than the Set 1 cards and be practically incompatible. And all the Set 1 buyers are gonna get completely dumpstered like the people who bought the first edition. God, it just keeps getting better, huh?
It does.
There's your V card update for today, everyone. See you guys 3 months from now when we finally see Set 2 and Zechs loses a few more hairs.
Oh, actually, this is what bruh. Cinder really did so much damage.
Man, we can't say Cinder did that much damage. Shy Lily is still driving still operating the Titanic. Cinder was just the iceberg.
Keep in mind, this happened in June. The update, they said the future roadmap would be in February. March, April, May, June. 4 months.
Yep.
4 months has been since
Man,
they did this thing.
To think a card game could have a rockier launch than Gate Ruler. Never thought I'd have to say that. And they got sued. They won.
Let's talk about an actual potentially good card game, okay? Cookie Run
Yep,
Brave
happy
vs.
time now.
TCG officially announced it's going to have a July 11th release date. I think we talked about this, maybe. No, I don't think we did. Maybe we did, but I'm bringing it back up again, if anything, just to be a palate cleanser.
We like cookies here.
I like them a bit too much, but that's a different story.
I know. I think so. We may as well just like heat up some like white chocolate macadamia nut cookies from around the daily at this rate.
So it's coming out July 11th, which is pretty cool. And I believe this card game has done just 1 second. Let me check something. Let me check something real quick. Once this thing loads. Yep. They also announced like there's a I want to read that again.
You know, I don't know if you ever talked about this card game. Yeah.
Let me. All right. I gotta check something here. Dun, dun, dun. Where is the? What the heck is the? They gotta at least have the links to the.
And this card game looks kind of neat.
I'm looking for. Where is the?
The how to play.
No, not the how to play. I can just look up here quickly. Yeah, no. This game just gave an update. No, not even what 2 months ago, barely 2 months ago. Has double the amount of followers than the Godzilla card game Twitter.
I mean, I have more followers than the Godzilla Twitter account, I'm pretty sure. Please let that be true. Please?
All right, so let's kind of look at the Cookie Run card game with the how to play.
Oh, shoot, now I'm scared.
So, there are 4 types of cards: the cookie, the item, the trap, and the stage. Which which is like the units, the items, the traps, which are kind of like face downs, and then we have like the fields. How to play Cookie Run card game: take turns against the opponent with various strategies. Which there's a whole gameplay that I download. There's also a video which I have heard is just like a 4-minute song teaching you the game.
Oh, wow.
There's also the 5 starter decks for red, yellow, green, purple, and blue. They each have 60 cards. That is basically it on the how to play.
Yeah, they keep it pretty light.
Just like, hey, go listen to the song, you got it. And they already have a FAQ for the game, obviously because this game has released in other countries before now.
Right. At this point, I'm pretty sure all of Southeast Asia is just a testing ground for card games before they arrive here. Just like they use Canada to test mobile games before the greater US release. Just a trend I've noticed.
So yeah, Cookie Run drops next month. So yeah, once again, bloody
Get your bacon on.
just a bloody thing. All right, now we're going to Union Arena. Before we get to
That
this
thing we
updated, they have announced that Ava, which by the way was also announced in the other piece of news, just kind of forgot to change it out. Evangelion is now coming to Union Arena Global, and it drops January 30th.
Woo, Ava! Are we still allowed to like Evangelion?
Yes, we're still allowed to like Evangelion.
Cool.
Like, you don't have to like Evangelion, but you could talk about Evangelion. You can like Evangelion.
I'm gonna say I kind of like the rebuild movies. I will defend part 4.
Yes. Like I like all of them. I don't even, but apparently I'm the weird one. But yeah, so booster pack, starter deck. Yeah, yeah, we in there. On to the other news, which is the latest information report. Pull this up. Yep, here we go. Update. So they've done latest product information. Black Clover, which just dropped. So they also made the official changes to starter deck contents. There's now a promo rare pack in starter decks, which includes an alt art card in there. Guys in Your Blood War Volume 2 also dropped. I've seen this in my stores already, so that's interesting. There's also a new card selection that is on Premium Bandai. I guess it's gone now. JJK Volume 2 drops June 20th to the 26th.
There's news.
I mean, JJK, if I like JJK and Unity enough to kind of go into it, maybe I just see how much the no bar is. That's it. Full Metal Alchemist, July 18th to 24th. That also is coming out.
Finally something good.
Attack on Titan, the first season, I suppose. Yeah. Comes out,
I mean,
August to September.
have you noticed, like, Attack on Titan almost never goes beyond season 1 and anything else it's in?
Well, that's because they don't really do a lot of AOT, like, stuff, right? Mostly because if you go past AOT, past, like, season 1, you get into, like, a bunch of heavy spoilers. Like, once you hit, like, the back half, once you hit, like, season 3, it's hard to really be like pretty much at that point you just gotta go full hog on it. You can't hold off anymore.
Right, it's kind of like how like Super Rebel Wars never uses Evangelion past like the second rebuild movie.
Yeah, I mean, we'll probably never see I mean, that, and we probably also won't ever see Witch from Mercury go past season 1.
I mean, I can see that. I can see it go past season 1.
Even though IBO should be in a Super Robot Girls game before you are.
I mean, because you're the following, Zechs, alright? At least IBO made it as like DLC, right?
Shouldn't have been.
I get it. Consider that Darling in the Franxx hasn't even made it into the mobile games.
No one's using Darling in the Franxx. Do you know how many
I'm just saying.
Do you remember when Darling in the Franxx dropped?
I'm saying Darling in the Franxx is maybe the most snubbed title for Super Robot Wars.
Let's see, when did Franxx drop?
Like 2015?
2019.
Jeez. Still.
It's been 6 years and not a single crossover game has ever touched Franxx. I don't know if that's because it's hard with the whole Aniplex plus Trigger plus A1 situation. Like, it's hard to kind of get the rights to that. Or it's because they just don't want to touch that series with a 10-foot pole.
I'm pretty sure it's the latter.
Probably. Especially when it's like, again, the former also kind of has to go in there. It's like, we don't want to touch this with 10-foot pole. And we don't want to deal with having to deal with Aniplex A1 and gosh dang Trigger. Like one or the other, but not all. Not one or the other, but not 2 or 3.
Look, I don't think Trigger's a problem, right? Because
Trigger's not a problem because
both.
They basically give up a what's it called, Gridman and Dynazian, pretty much.
Yep. And those are also like part of like and Super Ryan also owns both of those, and they also added Ultraman in Super Robot Wars. So it's like I don't think Trick is. I think it's no. Even A1 plays ball a lot. Like I'm
No,
pretty sure
they
A.
they whore out Sao like it's a
Right.
crystal from Boondocks.
I really do think it's just a case of Darling in the Franxx has the poop touch. that has to be it.
I mean, we'll probably. I mean, it could be like they probably don't want to use it yet. It could if it doesn't show up in the next 5 to 10 years in a Super Robot Wars game or series or anything. Then it's like, oh yeah, no, y'all actually just y'all like it's basically just like y'all can't touch this ever again.
Like the literal assumed time frame for Super Robot Wars, I believe like 2 to 3 years before shows will have to like get in.
Yeah.
So oh no, it's been like 6 years now. Heck, I think Bravern got into the mobile game while it was still airing. The rule's not even that. There's no rule actually, as it
Vanguard got
turns out.
Bravern.
I'm pretty sure Bravern is funding half of side games right now, single-handedly.
I mean, it's really Uma Musume mostly, but
Like it's Uma Musume, Bravern, and then like Shadowverse is just siphoning money for stupid projects.
and we're just gonna kick out Granblue. Granblue right there too.
Oh, you guys have a fighting game, huh? I keep.
There's a gacha game too.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So after that, Gquuuuuux Lucian Rebel. No, I gotta get back to this, bro. This is a whole discussion about. It could just be that they're just literally like, yeah, don't ever bring this up ever again. For Franxx. Like,
Franxx.
that's the only way this makes sense. Back onto news. Gquuuuuux Volume 2 releases August 22nd to September 4th. With the SR plus being C2 eating pizza.
I wonder how much money Pizza Hut made when Gquuuuuux was airing.
Probably a good chunk. They were like, shoot.
Right?
Hunter x Hunter Volume 2, September 19th to October 2nd as the window.
Hunter x Hunter will become relevant in shortly, actually, pretty later.
Rurouni Kenshin official reveal. Presumed to start from September 19th. At September 19th. Booster starts of 2026.
Man, Bandai will do anything to like put like Watsuki's whole thing under the rug.
I mean, listen, if we just now getting Diddy and R. Kelly, then it's like, yeah, no, they will definitely try and like not like even when you convicted, they still will be like, he didn't do it.
Right.
Like that Dave Chappelle like skit, like he didn't do it. Even if he did do it, he didn't. Demon Slayer SAO Volume 2 officially announced.
Okay.
And in upcoming new titles, Evangelion, which we just talked about, and Solo Leveling.
Man, I wonder how Bill Divide's doing. Because this may as well have just been the Aniplex announcements for Union Arena.
It's true. I mean, they're just kind of doing a bunch of like smaller stuff, which is kind of weird.
Bandai's like, hey guys, Bill Divide's not doing well. You guys want to hand us all your Aniplex properties for this other thing we're working on?
it shouldn't make sense because like soul leveling, if soul leveling is theirs, why the hell is this not a build the right set immediately? A bright set immediately.
Right.
Like how did they beat you to the punch? And you own the IP. What the hell happened?
This is where it turns out Build Device actually like doing terrible sales wise, and we just haven't heard about it in like months.
I mean, I still follow the Twitter. It's like it's still putting out things. It's just like now I think it's like, wait a second, why the hell? This doesn't make a sense. Why are all your series going to Yugi and Arena? Y'all need some hits.
Look, Man of Leveling is in a better place. Unfortunately, that better place is worse off now that he's in it.
All right, on to updates on the Union Arena Championship. North American finals are between January and February 2026. Offline regionals are from August to December 2025. Main tournament standard will have Swiss best of 1 and Top Cut will be best of 3. Side events will have Union Rare Battle and offline regional event side event tournaments. Regional prize card will be a action point with some of the series on there.
Oh man.
Regional play mat.
I just remembered Kaiju number 8 existed.
Damn.
And it's already ending.
You mean the anime or
The manga's ending in 2 chapters.
what? What?
Yeah, they announced it. They announced it like I think today or yesterday. They're like, "Oh yeah, we're already closing up shop in like 2 chapters."
Huh?
I don't know what to tell you. Kaiju number 8 is actually an industry plant. It has been the entire time, as it turns out. The hype's fake, man. The manga's ending in 2 chapters. No one actually cares about Kaiju number 8. It's an industry plant.
I just
I dropped after 2 episodes.
that is
Isn't the best part about this podcast me randomly dropping nuclear bombs in a completely different discussion?
it is certainly a thing. I'll say that. Yeah, Yunri is at Anime Expo. Which will have promo cards, which will be Kaiju number gone in 2 weeks. It's insane. You just dropped. Oh yeah, this show that this series is going to end in 2 weeks. It'll end before its Action Point promo version drops.
Well, no, actually, it's a bi-weekly manga. It ends in a month.
So we'll end the day this drops. I'm so...
Yes. Get your memorial. Read the final chapter, get an Anime Expo, and get your promo card.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, that is up to date on Union Arena. At the time we had recorded, so maybe there was some new news that dropped. Let's do that real quick because just to actually kind of like respect the fact that it's been so long.
True.
So titles were update on 22nd.
As far as news goes, it's
Yeah,
I'm not saying
a
it
lot of
much.
things happen. So, yeah, I think we can be good with that
Before we move
then.
to the next topic, I need to take a real quick break.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Into the audience real quick.
Me talk to the audience?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Hello, people. How y'all doing? It's been a while. Uh, um, yeah, I kind of don't have much to say because everything I want to say is, oh, Nico B reached that part of 100 line. That's good. So I really want to see that episode, but you know. And then Different Fight released the his thoughts on ooh. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so Different release thing. I'll probably watch that later. I do apologize for people who probably don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna try and actually get that thing fixed as heck. Because I actually do want to get back to streaming because there's just some things I'd rather. So
And I'm back. Sorry for that.
no.
What?
Stupid. I'm gonna laugh at this fake. All right. I knew it. No, I saw somebody say they leaked the Persona 4 rerun trailer. I'm like, yeah, right. I knew it was fake, but I was expecting what fakeness it was.
Fair.
It was just a giant. It was just a base boosted Vine Boon with a picture of Adachi.
God. I don't like that we're doing a Persona 4 remake. Holy cow, they released 6 already.
You don't know. I don't know if that's even like we still know it's gonna happen. You have to wait till Sunday.
We know it's gonna happen. Come on. Oh no, Atlas, don't take us down. We know like 4 different VAs have confirmed there's a Persona 4 remake happening. Like, I love that. Like, the game hasn't even been announced, but like a bunch of English VAs are like, oh yeah, we're getting replaced in the remake. Like, what remake?
Which I'm still like, there's gotta be like some sort of, we're just stuck in a genjutsu, right? Because there's just no way.
That everyone just leaked the remake by saying they're not in the remake?
Yeah. Oh, hey, Texas Longhorn softball won national title.
Woo!
That's really cool.
I was like joking with someone earlier today, right? If Atlas wants to keep remaking games instead of making Persona 6, do a full remake of Shin Megami Tensei F and call it Persona 0.
Holy shit, you got that? That sounds like I completely forgot about that. Cause like the dude from If appears in Persona 1.
Yes, It literally is just Persona. It is Persona Zero, functionally and like story wise.
Yeah, it's like just remake with some of the old, like either just remake some of the old SMT games. Why has there not been an SMT1 remake?
Well, you see Thor disguising himself and tricking people into nuking Japan may or may not go well with the modern audience.
Japan is nuked in every game.
It was a really big nuke in SMT1.
Do they think that Chris Hemsworth's gonna show up and pop in Japan? That's what
I
Secret
would pay
Wars
so
is
much.
about.
I mean, I would pay big. I would buy that game day one if the remade Thor model is just Chris Hemsworth. Like they'll get my pre-order right then and there.
I did fastest selling Atlas game of all time.
Right. Hell, especially remake all those like canon like mobile games.
Or at least put them somewhere where people can get them, like the freaking like the Aegis like prequel.
Yeah.
Why is it Aegis prequel where she's on the beach where Labrys is eventually gonna wake up from? Like, why is that just
Yeah.
a thing?
I don't know. Like even think about like the Shin Megami Tensei like timeline of events. There's like 20. It feels like there's like 20 games between 1 and 2
Yeah.
that are just lost to time for various reasons, like being an Xbox exclusive for some of them.
Like the only positive about Kingdom Hearts having so many games between 2 and 3 is they all were released within a
Right.
recent timeline.
SMT is like, yeah, so here's the bulk of our plot and the storyline and all the interconnecting, interweaving and things. Unplayable anywhere.
I mean,
Unless you're Martians, unless you're that Marsh guy and somehow have like 50 billion emulators.
I mean, let's put it like this: the fact that the first 5 Legend of Heroes games are still not on a console released in the 2000s is still sad.
Yeah.
Like, we have Legend of Heroes 1, then I think we have, I mean, there's a whole like this is so funny because like the way Falcom games works is like there's like 18,000 like rabbit holes because technically every series is connected to each other. Because you have Dragon Slayer, then you have Dragon Slayer 2, the Legend Heroes, then like there's Xanadu, like somehow Xanadu came out of that too, and it's like what the hell?
See, I think Falcom's problem is that they accidentally hired the Japanese Tolkien and sent him off on video games instead of, novels.
And then it's not even talking about like how
Oh
like,
yeah,
like
here's the Silmarillion. It's like, buddy, this is a video game.
there's like other East games still missing. Like I didn't know East 4 was still not on. East 3 or
See,
4.
Like I think it sounds like Falcom comes from that era where you only need 6 months to release a really long RPG game. So they were just churning them out and out and out.
You mean like now, where it only takes a year? I mean, technically they work on for a long time, and then like the years to ramp
Right.
up. But I mean, they also
Like
reuse assets too,
they're not compile hard bad yet.
which is so weird to me because it's like it's so weird that Falcom for the first time since what Cold Steel, the break between Cold Steel 2 and 3, where instead of completing a trail storyline, they just do literally anything else. Because Daybreak 1 into Daybreak 2, then they do East 10, then they do Horizon, going off Japan release. Now they're
Right.
doing the Sky remake, which uses pretty much almost, which has a whole different art style than the Daybreak and Horizon games, because that was set pretty much in like in equivalent of like 1800s colonial Europe, basically, with some super technology. And Daybreak is basically like in 2000s France, and they take place within a 7-year time frame. So it's like the fact that they went
they
back,
they just do whatever they feel like at Falcom.
and then they're doing the East 10 re-release with extra content, and then there's also the Tokyo Xanadu sequel.
You know, I'm just gonna say it. Come Sunday, if Atlas announces that rumored expanded re-release of Metaphor ReFantazio, I am going to lose it.
I will not, because I'm like, yeah, I get to actually play the game. I was right to not
See, I
buy
made the
it.
mistake. Yeah, I'm just staring at that copy of the game. I'm like, man, I didn't think I like. I'll be honest. I don't know how I feel about Metaphor.
We'll talk about it later. We still need to get through this news. We got one more news bit.
Hard. Yep.
All right, so back to news. Update on Shadowverse Evolve. So they just really pretty much put a post to say like, hey, listen, we know we announced that we are narrowing the gap to Japanese edition, so we're combining sets. You know, we also received a bunch of feedback. We're going to assure y'all we have adjusted the rates in the sets now. They'll get legendaries will have a higher rate than regulars, and they will also, you know, that they took a gradual approach to the schedule. And pretty much like, you know, hey, thank y'all for thing. We're trying to make this work, and etc. Right?
Right.
Yeah, just kind of an update on that, really.
You know, until they realize they need to do what Bandai's doing, change that 1-year gap from a 6-month gap to a, you know, full set global release, and we have to do this all over again.
Yep. But I think they're like, listen, we're still kind of like, we're not exactly like popular enough to be like, yeah, we could take a hit like a Digimon, right?
Right.
So that's the whole thing. And then I think the last piece of news for our usual card game segment. Showers of Worlds Beyond officially has reached over 1 million pre-registrants worldwide. So yay! Woo! Yeah. So congratulations.
Congrats.
And for your effort, you get this image of Dryzen with connected titties.
There probably is a USB-C port in there, isn't there?
I don't know. It is like, this is just funny.
Just
How it does kind of look like,
plug it in.
like the way she's positioned just kind of makes her chest look like it's detachable.
Right.
Because it's like, why does it look like her chest is like squished in the middle? It's so weird, but it's also like, it's still beautiful, like just being goofy with everything, right?
Right.
And we are, as of this recording, what, a week we're like a week and a half away from the actual release of the game. So
Yep, I will give it a shot on my stream.
and I will attempt to boot my stream up to do it. It depends.
So I'll try out every new digital card game that comes out. If it's get brought, I don't know if it gets brought to my attention.
But hey, that is all of our news.
Yep, we're only an hour and a half into the stream, so you know that's good.
I will say like pretty much um I would say pretty much like I think we still missed a lot of things, but I think for most part, kind of
Yeah,
everything. So, all right, we will now kind of take a quick break, and we will return, and we will get back into kind of like what we usually do, and then talk about
right.
video games. Be right back.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. We're good. So, now we're back, and we're gonna flip it around. So, how was your week? How was your break time?
The 3 week gap, madness. I would say a little bit madness.
All right.
On the good. I'm sorry with the crazy story from today. Well, I mean, this past week I've kind of just been fighting with a coworker over a bunch of nonsense. All right, so it's gonna be a funny scenario, right?
Okay.
So this guy comes in to sell a MacBook, decent MacBook. Um, Apparently the guy needs money, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, rent season.
Yep. Understandable.
Coworker buys it from this guy for way higher than he should. Like the margins are completely screwed on it, right? So we don't know what. So a little suspicious. Doesn't tell anyone the why he purchased at that crazy high amount. And then over the course of the holding period, the coworker, hides the laptop.
Hey.
Pretty suspicious, right? We catch him on cam doing it. So like come like Thursday yesterday, right? Where it's finally time to we had this time spend like over like an hour trying to find that stupidly expensive laptop. So that's it's like, oh, that's strange. The laptop hasn't been reset yet. We were supposed to at the time of purchase. Huh. Little suspicious. All right.
Okay.
So you fast forward to today. We're looking for the laptop again, and it turns out the coworker already put it up for sale with no pictures, or with no pictures.
Uh,
Also, he valued the laptop at like $300 more expensive than it should be. The weird stuff all around.
yeah, that is weird.
And and I go to this coworker. I'm like, hey, have you seen this laptop? He's like, oh yeah, it's right over here. Do you know the password on it? He's like, yeah, the password's password. The password's not password. We try and entering password as password for it. So then he just types in the actual password. I'm like, huh, it's a little strange. Like everything's kind of mounting on this scale, right?
Yep.
I'm like, so you're gonna reset and take pictures, right? And he's like, no,
What?
I don't need to. The laptop's gonna sell. I'm like, huh? What do you mean the laptop's gonna sell? We have to reset as like company policy. It's like, do you know someone's? Do you already know someone's confirmed to buy it? And he just starts dodging the question. And he starts aggressive going, Well, in the next hour, it's totally gonna sell. Trust me, bro.
In the next hour.
Don't worry about it. And I'm like, all right, something suspicious is going on here. Like
Nah.
immediately.
Yeah, something very suspicious. Talk about next hour, like next 3 minutes to an hour. It's gonna sell then. It's like, what? What are you talking
And
about?
I'm like, I just sit down and I'm like, all right. Clearly, this guy's a friend of his. He spent that much money because the guy needed rent money. And he arranged everything so that dude would buy the laptop back at a discount.
Yeah, that makes sense. Was that what's actually happening or what you think is happening?
That's what I thought was happening.
I mean, that kind of.
But it turns out I was pretty much completely right on because the dude does show up like an hour later to rebuy the laptop. Oh, it gets even better. All right.
That was a good mix up though. I will say it's like,
Right.
yeah, that's what I thought was happening. Turns out it was right because he shows up.
Dude, I've been working with this guy from day one. Like we both got the job at the same time. I know way too much about this methodology.
Like, I know
It's like
what
I'm Houdini's biggest op at this point.
I know what you are. Stop the cat.
Right. So it turns out my coworker's an idiot. Because apparently, like yesterday, he asked another coworker to take a picture of the financing options we have. And this idiot told this dude, oh yeah, don't worry, you could buy it back from us over time by like, making monthly payments and refinancing it. It's like, you what?
There's no way.
So we're not even getting the money back immediately.
So
Huh.
So the dude's whole plan was to sell it to make sure he had money for a bill.
Yep.
I'm not gonna say whatever bill it was. Again, we live in tough times. Understandable.
He sold the laptop on like June 2nd or like June. Yeah, June 2nd. It was 100% rent. Let's be real.
Yeah, but he sold it to a homie he knows in the store, and then the dude also told him, "Hey, by the way, we've got kind of like a payment. We got layaway for you, so you can just kind of lay it away and then rebuy it back." And that way, not only will it not be reformatted for whatever reason, you can actually get it back, and you basically just don't have to pay like barely anything.
Yep.
So you just basically buy it. Like, you sold us this laptop for $600. You basically just have to pay us $60. You get it back, and then just get the rest later.
Right.
That is.
But here's my coworker's an idiot, even more so, right?
All right. Yep.
Because this dude gets denied for the refinancing. Turns out his bank account is like flagged the shit.
Like, it said, "I need money." He was not lying.
And it gets better, right? Because like the way this refinancing works, there's a referral program for like the store employees to get like a tiny little like credit, right?
Don't tell me.
The little coworker's name is on the referral. So we know he tried to help. We know he's helping. We can see in the system that like buddy coworker tried to help his buddy like refinance this thing.
So which one of you went up to him like that and put your hand on his shoulder like, "All right, bro, it's time to tell you. I don't know how to tell you this, but we know what you are." Who took that right to just be like, listen, dog, we know what's going on.
Man, that's the funniest part, right? He actually like was like confused as to like why things are getting denied. He went to the manager And like once the manager figured out what was going on, he's the one that put his hand, dude. We're gonna get emails, right? And the actual managers, I mean the people who own this place are gonna see these emails and are gonna see your names all over this thing.
Oh my goodness. Like,
And then his friends, right? Like, oh no, don't worry, he's on support line the entire time. He's like, don't worry. I actually changed my bank account information. It's now under my mom's. Should be fine, right?
oh no! Oh, we going there.
Yeah, he's like all on support line. And on the other side, the RMI manager is also support line getting the information about specific requests. So it's like, he's on call trying to save his. As my manager's on the in a separate room, just firing on all cylinders, cooking, dude.
Okay, just a quick thing. Like you were starting to kind of cut out right there.
Oh shoot, sorry.
So be careful about that.
Yeah. But I'm just like, crazy shenanigans afoot. And like it gets better because like the actual refinancing company calls our store and is asking for my coworker to come to the line.
I wish I had some popcorn. This
Like even the bank said, all right, get this fool over here.
we need to talk to you, dog. What's going on?
And it's like, so and in the bank's like, so you said he says mom's refinancing it, right? Yeah. Did he get permission from his mom? Yeah. Well, his mom's line right now. Oh, so it's fine. That's not. I don't know. Seems like this is not his mom. It's like some like dude, and it's like some like other dude in his 20s who's probably also friends with the guy just posing as his mom. And it's like, oh.
There's no. There's just no way.
Yeah. So this dude just used his mom's bank account to try to refinance a laptop without telling her.
Okay, here's the one question. I think you know what I'm
Yeah.
about to ask.
Uh-huh.
Were they white?
No.
Okay, well that changes the whole thing. Carry on.
Yeah. It's like we're trying to explain, and this is like still on the line with like support and every like next like hour or so. And we're just like, dude, you kind of have to have your mom present here in order to get everything done. He's like, she's in Atlanta, Georgia. So it's like, so she's like, all right.
She can play in
Hope
the
she can
Riftbound.
make the drive.
She's trained for Riftbound.
Right? It's like, all right, hope she can make the drive in the next like 3 hours. And then my co-worker has the audacity to go like, oh shoot, it's 4 o'clock. I gotta go leave early to deposit this check. Toodaloo, when he sneaks out the back.
It's like, If I was your boss, I'm like, okay, cool. You can sneak out the back. You can't come back in, no.
Oh, that verdict's probably gonna come tomorrow or Monday when check the email logs.
I gotta deposit my last check
Right.
before it gets cleared. He's like, yep, I gotta put
And so,
this
like,
in the
funnily
bank before
enough,
it's all gone.
right.
Like, bye.
And like the funny story, like this dude finally like settles down. Like, all right, this isn't working. I get it. I'm sorry. Let me just transfer myself off this laptop. It's like, and then we'll reset it. It's like, finally, at least you have a bit of a brain here. And at the end, apparently, he's like, yeah, I'm sorry. I bet this did look really suspicious, huh? Really sorry about everything.
I bet this did look really suspicious.
So this dude apologizes, but my coworker has the audacity to bolt.
Brother, we got Big Mama on the phone trying to get you a loan. Like, at a certain point, it's no longer suspicious. This is a Martin Lawrence movie.
Right? Like, at this point, I'm just gonna sit that coworker and I'm like, dude, I've known you since day one. I don't want to know you anymore. Get the hell out this building. And the craziest part is, in all of this, all he had to do was say, hey, put this laptop on hold for someone for like 3 days. And we would have been like, cool, fine, right? But no, but bro had to go through like 10 steps of secrecy and like lies on all along the way. And it's like,
You get tangled up in the web of lies. That's just when you try to make.
right? And he only had to say like one thing. Put a sticky note on the box, say, hold this for 3 days. We've done that before. Cool. All the lying and then like getting in my face, like, oh, maybe I'm gonna prove you wrong finally and hold this over your head. Oh,
It's like you tried.
you're challenging me.
You tried so hard, and then karma just came back, and it's probably gonna bite you.
This isn't the first time Karma's bit this dude. He literally lost a tooth out of nowhere because of Karma. His Karma got someone deported. Like, Karma's an actual force in that building. I kid you not. I've seen people get into car crashes from giving people bad deals. People have lost teeth because of bad deals. Whole building caught COVID because of like some crazy shenanigans someone did a week prior. And I'm smart because I realize that place works on karma. He remains an idiot.
What do you mean? Someone. I'm still stuck on that bit. What?
On what?
What do you mean it got someone deported?
So after he lost his tooth, right? One of my other coworkers, I referred him to a dentist that goes between like the US and Mexico all the time and everything. She's been doing it for like years at this point, right?
Uh-huh.
This weekend, he schedules an appointment to see her. It's the exact same time she gets kicked out she gets kicked out the country the next day. Banned from entering again. Literally has been doing this for years. Only when he needs a dentist appointment does the worst thing happen.
Mm.
Karma.
That is very funny.
I think there's like one guy who only lasted like maybe like a week as like a manager in training. He ripped someone off really hard. Next day, got pneumonia. A few days later, got fired. Right after he finally recovered enough to come into the building. Whatever ghost is haunting that place immediately gave that guy pneumonia.
Mm.
And funnily enough, he actually blames that stupid coworker for being the one to get him fired. You know, I was the one calling for that dude to leave it from like minute 0. But no, he's like, I'm gonna get the other guy back, and I'm just like, okay, have fun. Fun workplace.
I see.
Although all my coworkers think I'm the crazy one for always getting on that guy's case, I'm just like, when have I been proven wrong?
Uh, don't
Again,
know.
Houdini's biggest op. I know all his tricks.
Yep.
I don't know. In brighter news, we got a pretty cool Captain America Shield movie replica from D23 that came in,
Ooh.
and I probably don't want to buy it, but it's like $200. I'm like, how much do I want the Shield?
For
It's
$200?
the Yeah, it is the limited edition D23 battle damage replica Captain America shield from Endgame.
For $200. I
Has
mean,
the leather straps and everything.
you have a place to put it?
That's the problem. I mean, I kind of want to hang it up alongside my like wooden sword from middle school. That'd be kind of neat.
Hmm. I do. As someone who just pre-ordered the Machu figure as you were talking about this,
Mm,
I mean, to be fair, that thing is like $60. It's not like
right.
that deep. I don't know. It's like,
I'm just like, man, one of 1,500.
I mean,
That's
for 200, maybe you gotta look at your
right.
finances and kind of double check it. But
Right.
definitely, I'd say go for it.
Hmm. Like, unfortunately, it was broken. Like, one of the like straps was like, no, like, one of the like brackets, I guess. But apparently my like manager had some like metal glue lying around and perfectly fully restored it. I'm like, oh shoot.
Hmm.
Looks good as new. So I'm like, all right. In pretty good shape right now. Any other like cool stuff? I don't know. I guess I'll say on like the more entertainment side of things. To Be Hero X. Second arc ended. Third arc began. Still weird structure to that show. Like, what do you mean you already put out the full schedule of all the arcs and things for the first 24 episodes? Like, yeah, here's your primer sheet so you know how long these things are going to be.
That is weird.
Enjoy. Like, I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that before either. How you got a roadmap for your anime?
Right, let me see. Uh, yeah, here it is. Like, it makes it seem like such a weird project when you see this like full schedule. And like, it's kind of got to suck if your favorite only gets like 1 or 2 episodes. It's like, oh man, I was really looking forward to that person.
Let me see. That is.
I guess the funny twist the show's called To Be Hero X, and he only shows up in the final episode.
That
Imagine
is.
like JJK's like, all right, guys, here's Gojo. Also, he won't be showing up until Shibuya. Wait, what? He's in all the trailers. He's in front of Yuji in the poster.
I'm trying to think what show that was. That like had a character who only appeared like near the end of the show. Oh,
Is all over all the material.
oh, you know what? It's funny. It's like man, uh, when we're gonna see the Lost Galaxy?
Oh god, yeah.
Whole show called Power Rangers Lost Galaxy in the Lost Galaxy for 2 episodes. Ain't even the finale of the
Right.
show.
Yeah.
It's like what? I feel like
Yeah, we're like we met we got kind of got like lied to.
the show's still fun, but it's like I feel like we kind of missed a step somewhere.
Right. I will say one thing. It's kind of crazy they also released like a trailer for every single character. Like at the start of this, like before episode 1 aired, it's like, all right, everyone, here's 10 trailers. So you can pick your favorite now. And they get really disappointed.
Yeah, that is.
Because I will say this second arc over here, Isol. Not gonna give too many spoilers. Man, I thought that guy looked really cool. Fucking hate his guts now.
Oh, I was supposed to put it on the screen.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
let me.
shoot.
Okay, I got it out here. Yeah, I put it up on the screen now.
Yeah, man, dude had like 3 episodes to make me hype, and every single episode, I'm like, I hate this guy even more now. It's 3 episodes of a dude thinking he got cucked and then trying to kill an old. That's it.
What?
Grows in love with the girl. The guy she tells you not to worry about arrives. He gets jealous the entire time. And apparently in the way the rules of this power system works, if people think you are that superhero, even if that superhero exists, you can drain their power just from stealing their fame. So bro just goes out and tries to take the identity of Superman.
Okay.
And then tries to kill Superman. And we're supposed to believe he's the good guy the entire time. And you got a bunch of people on Twitter going, no, he's just a poor dude. He did nothing wrong. I'm like, he killed Superman. What? Freaking hate this dude. Hate him so much.
Okay.
But that show's amazing. Also, for some weird, crazy reason, they're like, oh yeah, next episodes, we're not doing the CG anymore. It's like, huh? Oh no, you're only getting 6, 7 episodes of arcane animation. Wait, what? So it just suddenly turns to a regular anime now, and I'm like, oh, that's allowed? Yeah, weird show. They also announced 40 it was already supposed to be 48 episodes. And they're already planning spin-offs. And they've already arranged this so that in order to get an animation series in China started, they're totally just gonna loan this IP out to anyone, to people. I haven't seen this much ambition in a while. Right? So now we're already working out the multiverse. Don't worry about it. Other weird stuff outside of 2B Hero X.
All right.
Sentai Span freaky.
Huh.
Also, I'll be right back again. Sorry.
All
It's not
right.
big conversation.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just keep on the chat. A chat. I'm gonna wait until Zeta gets back because I want to talk about probably anyone of y'all listen to that Lil Wayne album? Probably no one has. uh don't listen to it, it's bad. Just generally bad. I'm sorry. Actually, booty cheeks garbage. I'll go into it deeper later, but it's just a no. It's kind of hard because a lot of things require like extra discussion. Well, actually, I saw this video called "We Played Every TCG. This one has the best combat system." Pretty interesting video, I would say, because I never really thought about the combat system in card games like that. Or rather, I have, but not to that much. Um. Probably should also pull up a. Probably should pull up details for the state of play and the Summer Games Fest, just to be ready. Why not? See.
There we go. Sorry.
Oh, welcome back.
But yeah, Super Sentai. That was a fighting game season. That was kind of neat. Almost thought it was a wedding season. Instead, I was also wrong. As it turns out, the new Sentai season is actually about why AI art is.
Is what?
It's actually about how AI generated art is evil. In a shocking twist. It's like, oh, that's what. It's like, yeah, nope. Main character's brother is an evil AI tech bro. Villain's homeworld looks like an AI generated background. All the generals have weird incongruities, like wearing two bow ties for no reason. It's like, oh, okay. Got. Pretty subtle.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
So I only
neat.
know a little
Action
bit.
still.
So at what point do they just straight up reveal an actual Power Rangers actor?
I mean, episode 1 had the actor from the previous show coming in as like a completely different ranger.
I mean, like legitimately, like an actual like Power Rangers actor, just be like, yeah, no, this is what happened.
Honestly, I could totally see it happening.
Because I'm waiting for the moment they have to do a Q. They probably do like a Q Ranger crossover, and it's revealed to be Emilia.
All right.
I would love to see the faces of people who are like Sentai and Power Rangers don't connect and don't respect each other or something like that. See as they literally bring in the last Red Ranger and be like in the storyline for the 50th anniversary of Sentai. Like,
Like the funniest thing is like they've burned through so many Rangers depending on the episode. It's like, I'm sorry, bro, your favorite series kind of jobbed off screen.
I still remember seeing that clip of the Red Zhu Ranger. just getting
Yeah.
blasted.
Yeah.
Did you watch the edit where they had like where like somebody was like
Yeah.
voice acting? Voice
Yeah.
acting's Jason is.
That was so good.
And someone was like, "Man, that's just like he didn't go down like an actual Power Rangers character."
No, he actually just got shot. That's the craziest part.
Like just the sparks and everything, like this, like that. He really just went down like a Power Ranger character. Like,
You know what the craziest part about that guy is in the show? He was like some Sentai researcher who was grilling the team on not being an actual Sentai, and the second he gets the team together, he gets shot. Look at you trying to bring unity, you dumbass.
This is catch you trying to bring peace and justice to the world.
Dead. And like, I feel bad for people that are fans of Time Force. They went out in like 20 seconds. Yeah, show's peak. Main character's already getting replaced.
Okay, we don't need to do like deep
I'm
spoilers.
saying that's not super spoilery. It's stupid. It's a poster joke anyway. Common Writer. I don't like Gav anymore.
Huh?
I don't like the new Common Writer series anymore. Started off amazingly. Kind of hit that wheel spinny portion of every sense of every like Common Writer series where it's like you could probably end this like 15 you could probably end this like right now. Why do you need to be 50 episodes?
Yeah, that point was like, the plot could probably be cut down a bit, but the only reason you're only doing this is because
Yep. Both because like all the villains kind of feel wasted too. It's like, oh, you have nothing with these villains. And now you're wasting our time here with them. It's like, like started off so strong. And I'm just kind of waiting for the new Ultraman show to air next month. Although apparently I keep missing that part of the fan base during Ultraman hibernation season where people go feral. They end up finding a bunch of images of people doing ritual sacrifices for any news on the news. Oh, that's the kind of fan base we have here.
okay.
Oh no.
That is definitely
Yeah. As it turns out, a show being only 25 episodes kind of does things to people. Weird things to people. I started playing a new gacha game called Mori Men's. It's kind of like Slay the Spire, but a gacha game. Also a lot of weird Cthulhu stuff. I mean Lovecraft stuff, I suppose. Really hard really hard for a gacha game. I'm surprised.
I am
I
surprised.
was enjoying it. Until I got to a certain chapter. And I noticed there was a feature. So way tucked into one of the menus called Reproduction Frenzy. And I was like, oh no. Oh no.
Hold on. We don't know what it can mean.
Well, and then I finally made it to the cutscene where it got unlocked for that feature. I'm like, oh no. It's what the name implies. Just it just comes out of nowhere.
So what do you do specifically?
Your gacha characters go insane and forcibly have sex with the main character.
Sorry, what was this game called? No, I'm just not like that. I'm just like, wait, what? I need to see. I need to actually know what's going on in this game. Like, what are you talking about? No, genuinely, like, what is this game called again?
Morimens.
Morimens?
Morimens. Roguelike card game inspired by the Cthulhu mythos.
Okay. And it's called what Frenzy?
Reproduction Frenzy. You know, I should have thought there was going to be something weird showing up in this game at some point. Where one of the like character elements gimmicks is eating embryos for their ultimate moves.
Hold on.
I don't know why I just played the game blind. I was like, oh, there's something weird here. Oh no. Well, shoot, I'm already like 50 hours in. I may as well keep playing. It's a really good Slay the Spire clone. Too bad about everything else.
I mean, hold on. It doesn't sound like they did. Okay. Oh. Interesting.
It's on the
Okay.
App Store.
Well, listen, I'm not willing to go into that one. You let me know how that goes, buddy. You're on your own.
I mean, if you like card games, I highly recommend it.
Like,
cool team building, great gameplay.
Because I was genuinely gonna be like, oh man, I was gonna say something, but I was like, no, wait, that's a spoiler for a entirely different game.
I'm assuming a Nikkei spoiler.
No.
Oh.
There is no reproduction frenzy in Nikkei.
And I'm just worried because I'm like, one of the characters in this gacha game is a dog, and I'm like, no. No.
Oh man. Hey, listen. At least the characters don't seem to be on the nose like S from BlazBlue.
Right.
Like, man, what's your real name? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the S means.
Freaking gacha games, I swear. Started playing a bit more MTG Arena. They just grind some gold before the Final Fantasy comes out. My friends called me out for playing when I was playing Master with them for only having 60 pile decks. And I will still say it. If they ban that grass looks greener, I have to stop playing Master Duel. Thankfully, it still has Zombie for second one copy. Oh well. Been enjoying Ranger Reject. I mean, I use enjoying loosely. The anime kind of fell off a cliff finally.
Where do you see that?
Because I don't know what's going on at the animation studio, but they decided, we only have like a few episodes left here, right? if we're not getting a season 3, what if we just rush everything so we get to the to the next major arc?
Oh
And it's like,
no.
oh no.
You mean they're not
So yeah,
getting
they
this?
randomly skipped like they randomly skipped like pretty much 1.5 arcs.
What do you mean they're
Reached
not
for the
getting?
ending for
What do you mean they're not getting a season 3? Is that the assumption?
That is the assumption, considering like they blazed right past the point where, logically speaking, season 2 would end. And they decided, all right, we're going to adapt 40 something chapters into the final 6 episodes. It's like, oh no.
So, are you implying that they could catch up with the manga?
No, they're not going to catch up.
So they're
That's the
ending on a.
craziest part.
So they're going to end on an entirely different arc than what was originally paced.
Yes. And probably the arc they're ending on is, again, like 40 something chapters and only have 6 episodes left.
Oh boy. That is
Yep.
weird. Why? Like, that's just very strange.
I mean, I get it. Like, I kind of get it, because, like, the logical place to end it on isn't really action packed.
Oh, so they want to end it on a more action-packed
Yeah,
storyline.
they decided to skip everything to get to the big fight.
Man.
Which completely torpedoes the main character's entire character arc.
They really want to hype moments in aura.
Yes.
Like, anybody care about this character development and shit?
And
Get
the
to the
worst
Power
part is that
Ranger
that's what got
fighting.
this. The problem is that hype moments in aura is like what got this like manga's reputation to be as bad as it is. Because so many people kept comparing the Red Ranger to Homeland. Oh no. Then you get like a bunch of fans going, guys, this manga is just what if Super Sentai but the boys for like years now. It's not. And then like direct to the anime, it's like, man, I kind of think that Red Ranger is just like Homelander. And it just spirals from there. No one actually understands Ranger Reject at all.
Oh, there's your title for your video essay.
For when this manga ends. Honestly, yeah, that's a pretty good title. Nobody understands Ranger Reject, the Ranger Reject retrospective.
What?
Oh, you been watching Lazarus?
No.
I don't recommend it.
I told somebody who said, have you all been watching? It's like, I've seen too many Adult Swim connected anime fumble to be like,
Yeah,
yeah,
but
I
this
want
one
to
has
watch it.
Watanabe attached. He did the Cowboy Bebop.
That makes it
Bebop.
even worse because I'm like, yeah, no, I definitely gotta hold off on this.
Because he fell off after Space Dandy. Yes.
I mean, not just that. I'm just like, generally like, if this, because I'm just like, this seems more like a kind of nostalgia play. Like, how do I say this? It feels like Toonami's like, listen, we gotta find a way to kind of get people to watch the show because Ninja Kamui fumbled. Fina didn't.
Uzumaki.
People don't remember Fina. Uzumaki should have been a hit.
Completely fumbled.
And at a certain point, if we do one more Fully Cooley season, I guarantee you we're gonna have a riot outside our business. So We need
You know,
something.
maybe like Toonami's just like some grand metaphor for people's inability to grow up and just let go of the past.
That's a good title too.
God, if only I had this talent to write a video essay. But yeah, I cannot recommend Lazarus. I'm kind of just here because I'm in the pit. But I'm just like,
I mean, I was just like, I want to wait because this
I
could be
recommend
really
waiting.
nice. Like,
I think Watanabe said this show's much better marathon, and I'm like, I should have listened. This show is meant to be played at 1.5 times speed in a marathon.
I think that's what he meant.
I'm assuming that's what he meant because that's the only way the show becomes any above a 6 out of 10.
Ooh, wow, that's a okay.
I mean, I think I've covered it just about everything on my end. Expedition 33 is fun.
Uh-huh.
I can't dodge or parry for shit, but you know, pretty good.
All right.
I'll get the 100 line afterwards.
Or after you spend money to unlock stuff in the replication frenzy.
I'm not even gonna touch that option. I'm just keeping that completely locked. Just to maintain the sanctity of this game. I think that seems fair. Obviously, the game is maybe like, you know, a rated M for entirely for violence.
I
And
will.
then out of nowhere, the developers are like, so what if we do this now?
Well, I'll give you a little hint when it comes to 100 line. Do not choose Takemaru if you want to have sanity.
Understood.
At least not the
Do
first
like
time.
I
I wish I was
do like
joking.
sanity. Okay, talk about Gundam, but you know, we're gonna save that for later.
Yep. All right.
Although Eternal's doing
Huh?
although G Generation Eternal's doing the Stardust Memory event, right? That's kind of neat.
Oh, that's cool.
It's only part one of Stardust Memory, so you don't get the cool stuff. But you know, it's like I kind of wanted to GP03 already, but nope. So what's the best unit here? The Valvaro. Yeah. Apparently next month's supposed to be, or I guess this month now. And this month maybe.
Hmm.
See, Destiny gets its full story mode.
Oh,
And then Gundam Thunderbolt for the event.
interesting.
Like I think anyone that was like smart enough to like invest heavily into like early Universal Sentry units is probably well equipped for this entire like first 6 months of the game. If you start playing the game, get all the way to the G3 Gundam on the tech tree in the original Mobile Suit Gundam and max the hell out of that thing. It will clear half the game alone. Completely free to play. Which again, as far as gotcha games go, I kind of like that it's completely. You don't have to use the gacha for the most part. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me.
All right. Oh well, for me, I did take a trip to. I took a trip because I'm like, all right, I need to take care of something, only for it to be like, oh well, this didn't matter. It's kind of thing I just say. It's like, dang.
Always something.
But then on normal things, I think safe to say me and Digimon have like probably just hard buried the hatchet, considering I just finally bought a mat. I found one on Etsy with Itmon and Yuki and bought it.
Nice.
So I think it's safe to say that whole thing. I also tried hard as I could, talking about TCG player. I tried really hard to. I'm trying really hard not to cave and buy the arenas for
Don't do it.
for all force Beachermon.
You gotta hold the line. You got this.
Yeah, I'm not, because I'm like, that's $60 for one card.
Ugh.
Like, I looked at trying to upgrade Zephyrgamon, because I still bought that starter deck long ago. To basically upgrade the entire deck and buy the pieces for Ulfo's Reachmon that isn't the arena or the Vidramon promo. It costs about the much as if I could pay for a copy of the alternate art arena. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
All right, I can't wait for this one reason. I can't wait for the official Digimon set. It's only 30 UR dust for your favorite card.
I just want a reprint set. I just really want them to do a reprint set, man. Or at least just reprint Rena, bro. Like, this set upcoming has support for all four Reachermon. Like, can we at least get a promo reprint?
No.
Like, it's insane to be a deck that's not even meta, even close, is priced out because your best teamer costs the same as any other deck in the meta. Also, man, Gallantmon sucks.
Yeah. Man, I haven't played Digimon in a minute. I need to hop back online.
But after that, I bought a lot of stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Firstly, I bought the remainder of the season 2 Build Divers HG high grade, so I now have the ability to make the Re-Rising Gundam.
Sweet.
After all this time,
I'm so mad about the Re-Rising Gundam and Gundam Breaker.
do you know?
Well, maybe not the rewrite, not the Re-Rising. Sorry, no. I mean, yeah, it was. It was a boss fight only.
I mean, makes sense. It probably be weird to be able to make that. But I don't know, man. Like,
And then the Earth Tree only got the final battle version with all the parts combined on it.
yeah, that is like why. Like,
That was a scam.
like the point of the Earth 3 and the planet system is because it's interchangeable.
It was literally made for Gundam Breaker. And look what you did. Like, Budokai Tech, like Sparking Zero and Gundam Breaker 4 are gonna go in like the Bandai Namco history books of like, how did you screw this up?
It really is like, dang. The more you look at Gun Breaker and like everything's like, wow, this somehow got worse over time. What's going on?
Like they just dropped the ball. They had like 2 major releases that year. Both of them were like huge hits
And
for the
it's
fan
like,
base, and they dropped the ball on both of them.
please, cyber, hackers, not hackers, Time Stranger, please do
I'm
not fumble
Stranger.
this.
Please do not join. Do not form a trio with the other two.
Like, you can't have every franchise be mid and then basically have to hope that Code Vein is a hit. Code Vein 2 is a hit.
Like, you know what pissed me off the most about Gundam Breaker 4 is I know what happened to it, right?
What?
Part balancing was probably the worst thing that happened to that game. Because they keep balancing things about an invisible PvP mode that will never happen. When Gundam Breaker 3, you can build your character builds in that game were like full on steroids. It's like, oh, cool, you're restoring the full health from like 1 every single hit. Yep. Breaking every single part in like a flurry. Yep. Using like 15 weapons in 1 suit. Uh-huh. Can't do that in Gundam Breaker 4. Everything's gonna be low to the ground. No super crazy modifiers.
When you,
Like,
it's like you let out the beast. You can't.
how you gonna make a Diablo like and take out all the Diablo like shenanigans?
Yeah,
That's what
especially
gets
as
me.
like between Gundam Breaker 3, we're just gonna remove new Gundam Breaker from the equation.
Right.
Like, when did Gundam Breaker 3 drop?
Had to have been like 2017.
Or
No, like 2016. I feel like.
the original release date 2016. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I remember like I purchased it. I
Well,
think
2016. Let's
they had
see.
8 years.
2016. It was already too late to probably add in IBO. So you would say IBO.
I think the Barbados guy has DLC for 3, if I remember.
Oh yeah, because it's on the box of the Break Edition. I know
Yep.
because I had the Break Edition. Um. Yeah. Yeah. It is just kind of. Yeah, this game just kind of like fell. Like the moment I finished the story, I was like, yeah, I'm. I tried to go back like 2 more times. I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of done.
Like I still think Megata Musashi coming out first ruined Gundam Breaker 4 for me.
I just I just think quite literally like the ending of Gundam Breaker 4 being this weird. Why is the villain got the good point? Being the villain has insanely great points. Stupid plan.
Well, you see, they wanted to summon MXG Gundam and also Gundam Metaverse shilling in the one plot.
Which now I remember. Where's the metaverse stuff?
Right?
Oh no, wait. They're all the most basic suits imaginable. You can just make them yourself.
Yeah, it's like
Like, I'm sorry, like the Lao Gundam has no sauce. Actually, negative sauce on that thing, and it's like, yeah, this is the main character's Gundam. How?
Right.
Like, and there's not enough time to give it like an upgrade, so it's like it's just gonna be stuck like that for your 4 episodes, for your 4 episode OVA, and you expect me that it's going to be the mobile armor in this universe? No,
Right.
this kid is not a new type.
No. But yeah, like Mecha Musashi drops, right? Similar mecha action game, right? You know, part collecting, pretty similar. Uh, that game has about what 30 something anime episodes you're playing through, story content wise. Ton of side content, crazy damage modifiers like plus 150 damage out the wazoo. Big numbers get big. Lots of unique bosses to fight. Raid bosses, like double digit like raid style bosses as soon as you start clearing each part of like main story content. Tons of difficulty and things. I'm like, and what, almost no input lag in the controls? So you're just carving through things like butter? Why is it when I play Gundam Breaker 4, I'm like, oh, shoot. It just handles worse. It's not as explosive. Ah,
And I think
I get it.
another thing is
One's a
just,
Super Robot game and one's a Gundam game. Shoot.
I mean, again, it's just like I think another thing I also kind of came to realization too is like, listen, I like the characters in Breaker 4. I think I had my fill of them too.
Hmm?
Like I tried to do one story mission, just kind of felt like, wow, we just kind of, I feel like we didn't really have any depth to our characters.
Like the characters are kind of boring.
Like they're fun to be around in the context of the original story, but once that's over, like I kind of don't want more of them.
Right. Like at
I
least
was,
Gundam Breaking 3 had that fun, like, yeah, we gotta revitalize this. Woo! There's an energy to 3. 4 is like, man, that sure was a great mission we completed in the Gundam metaverse. Yes, it was. Friends.
it generally is like,
Uh,
dang, yeah. Oh, but but yeah, I've got that. I bought a bunch of DVDs. I bought a Lord of the Rings, like the originals, like theatrical version, 3-pack at Target. I mean at Walmart. They just had
ooh,
like the because like you know how like because like my Walmart is doing like a renovation, so they just were trying to get stuff out on stock. So they had like a theatrical version of the Lord of the Rings movie. So I was like, I'm gonna pick it up. Also picked up what else did I get? Hold on, they're like right over here. I also picked up oh yeah, that's right. So I also picked up after that I picked up the complete series of the original Thundercats.
ooh,
Uh the complete season of Pokemon X, Y, and Z.
excellent choice.
I got Transformers 1 on 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray in the digital code. Because I really did like this movie. Especially about the Lord of the Rings. And I got the complete series of Transformers Armada.
Hell yeah.
Which is like which now goes with my complete series of Transformers Energon. which means I can find the complete series of Transformers Cybertron. I have the whole Unicron trilogy on physical media. Let's go.
And that was a good trilogy. I don't care what people say.
Whatever they're saying, unless it is wrong, unless they're saying it's good, in which case they're right.
I mean, there's that large segment of like, I'll just say Western supremacy Transformers fans that hate anything associated with the Japanese branch.
Once they drop those Manimals combos, that's all they got. It's like, yeah, you say you don't want anything, but you let Transformers 1 flop. Which also reminds me, a really good video from a content creator who kind of like talked about Lilo and Stitch. Kind of like saying Lilo and Stitch lived because family movies are dead.
Yeah.
I'm like, that is so weird. And then made the decision. Thought about, I was like, you know what, you're right. Because the whole
There really aren't that many like.
Sorry, but like I was trying to say, like the whole thing is like kind of goes into like, yeah, no, just like family or children's media is just being deleted because I promoting to families or just adults.
Like, it's not even just in like movies. It's kind of been happening like everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere. Like animation. I mean, for crying out loud, like the fact that like why on earth is Sesame Street having to make a deal with Netflix to make sure they are able to even post stuff online?
Right. Like, I've been talking with like coworkers, like, yeah, it's really bad that like malls and like libraries and things keep shutting down. It's like, and even like if you look online, right? It's gonna sound silly. We've kind of just seen the stratification, like every single thing just immediately being adult oriented towards like that older audience, and it's like, oh no.
Like, I mean,
We're gonna hit the biggest vacation of everything. We're like, if you're not 18 or 21, there is literally nothing for you.
yeah, I mean, it's just like we what was it? What was I trying to say? Um, like Elio, like that new Pixar movie is gonna come out. Did you know it was coming out?
Nope.
Yeah, because Disney doesn't promote it. It's like that is a whole family kids movie that is right there, but since it's not a marketable IP and brand new IP, it's just a problem of like late stage capitalism.
Yep.
Whereas,
Like everything is being made for and by the people who they think it was originally made for. Also known as Avatar: The Last Airbender, fans have ruined the animation industry.
that is a hot take. You could say it's out of
Am I
pocket.
wrong?
I will not say you're right, just because I have to do more research into that.
Like I use Avatar as a catch-all, but like, a lot of these shows, like modern shows we've seen, are made by the same people that watch that more like, were like Avatar was like that first big like heavy story focus kind of anime show that kind of like influence shows made today. And especially like a lot of like indie animation. So it's like we get these more like lore heavy shows and like deep introspective things. It's like, that's the simplicity that like show made for a younger, because that one show made for a younger audience. Every single person who saw it's like, this is the most mature thing I've seen, and that becomes the bar in a sense.
I guess in a
Like
similar
there's
way.
no show, like there's no Ed and Eddie's being made anymore.
Nope. Like, it's kind of the irony of like Teen Titans Go was probably like, Teen Titans Go is probably like still one of the simplest things you could do, but even that is mostly just become like some sort of like weird amalgamation of um
Trying to make a
commentary
show for
and like a
commentary and then self-referential work for like the people that saw a show like 20 years before its time.
yep, because they just still won't shut up about the show. Like, let's just live. It's like, all right, then fine, we're gonna, fine, you know what, screw it, we're just gonna commentary on all this. And it's just kind of things like, now these kids are like, I don't like, this is cool,
Right.
but they won't
Like who's this
understand what the
being made
hell's going
for?
on. Like, I mean, is that the point where it's like now they're just having to revive series, right? Like, we're bringing back
Right.
Phineas and Ferb. Like, it's supposed to just we're bringing back Phineas and Ferb, dog. Like, we can let those boys enjoy going to school.
Oh my god, I think I finally get a way to put it. I think I finally found a way to summarize things. This originally shows were made for other people, but now people are making shows for themselves.
Yeah,
And that's
he puts in the video. He's like, yeah, originally the Simpsons were like the exception, now they're the norm.
mm-hmm.
Of like, yeah, y'all running too much, y'all probably should stop. And now it's like, can't stop because we don't want to try and make a new IP. We don't want to try and make something new.
Right.
Because that's scary and it could cost us money, and we don't want to lose money, even though we're all
And
like,
like yeah, the Simpsons gone from like fans for being from fans of sitcoms to people who are fans of the Simpsons. It's become its own like blob.
yeah, it's just, it's,
And like we see with things like isekai and like the anime industry, right?
mm-hmm.
Where it's like you have someone who's probably inspired by something else. You know, dude made a Sword Art Online, and I have a bunch of people like 20, like almost 20 years later, like, you know, I'm inspired by Sword Art Online, and I'm not gonna look at what Sword Art Online was inspired by. And I'm telling Carrie, you know,
It's more like they want to. There, some of them just be like, I want to make Sword Online, but I also want to make Sword Online but better. Or think
right,
about one, understanding why Sword Online was the way it was,
right,
and two, like, cause like a lot of what makes Sword Online kind of like made Sword Online this cultural phenomenon. Just one, obviously, right place, right time, right. This is when like
right,
anime was starting to kind of really like in 2010s. This is like anime started to become like the juggernaut. At least like the formings of the eventual like Eastern uh, output, right?
yeah,
And then SAO hit weebs like crack, hit weebs
right,
and gamer weebs like crack on in black neighborhoods. And it's like, oh my god! And then you just have you just have like probably the start of the character designs, I guess, right? Like
yeah.
Kiriko is very basic, but like Asuna is Asuna is so weird because I'm trying to remember, is hold on. What?
She's a distinct basic.
Um yeah. I'm trying to think, is she like, okay, I was about to say, I was like, it's awesome. I was gonna say, like, is Asuna like, I was looking for like, it was like, was Asuna like mixed or something? I don't know why. I was like, I'm
Like
just,
the more I think about like SAO these days, I'm like have to remind myself it was made and conceptualized in like 2002.
not 2000.
Right.
It was conceptualized in a last minute thing, because Reki wanted to win want to enter a contest and said, "I'll just throw it out
Right.
there."
I could just get the year wrong. But yeah, it's a very much a turn of the millennium show.
Yeah, it just hit the right place, right time. It's just like this, like,
And
flaws.
like all of and all the clones just lack the like inspiration, I guess.
I mean,
Like they see the results of the homework, but they haven't actually started to check the equations.
they they didn't look at the work that was shown on the page,
Yeah.
even if the work that was shown on the page was messy,
Yep,
genuinely,
it's like,
genuinely
oh, here's
messy.
the answer. Let me just copy your homework. Oh.
Yeah, it's uh, like for freaking example, right? It's like, oh man, like, I'm trying to think how I want to say this, but it's very much. I think another thing that happened to SAO is like, the internet also became big. So then you had not just SAO, you also had the thing of people. SAO became big, and when it became big, that also means that people would hate on it, which then means
Yep.
it became bigger because people wanted to spite those people who hated on SAO.
Look, .hackfest managed to run the craziest agenda. Let's be like those. They may have been the OG agenda posters if we look at it.
Yep. I mean, I don't know. But listen, I have no context about Dot Hack, man. I'm sorry. I think I just gotta admit this now. I don't know what the heck's been going on with Dot Hack.
All right, so it's one of those things where it's like, so .hack conveniently and like SAO just so happen to be both be conceptualized at the exact same time.
And I understand that.
Yep. So you know, we see the toast in popularity. .hack comes out, kind of just dies out over time. And SAO has, you know, its boom in like 2013. And you have in the end results that you have a bunch of salty .hack fans just, you know, mad that they were trapped in the virtual world series didn't take off nearly as hard. And they've just been salty ever since, calling SAO a ripoff and refused to acknowledge that SAO may have came out first for like a month.
I mean,
It's just salt, and they're the ones that led the initial hate campaign against SAO.
I I, I can kind of see it, right? It's just like us Blazer fans, we're still mad at Guilty Gear in some ways, even though Guilty Gear came out first. It's like,
Yep.
but to be fair, I think our situation is a little different because we Blaze Blue did have Run of the Town, right?
Right.
Sold sold millions of copies. Got Arxis out of there. It's just out of their slump, and it's like, okay, now what the hell just happened?
Well, what happened is a roguelike game kind of outsold your entire franchise.
I mean, that was after we were talking about, like, in that period of, like,
Right.
Central Fiction. I probably say this, like, I don't know why. I think another thing is probably like Central Fiction being handled the way it was in the West was probably the big mistake too.
Yeah.
Because it's like, man, this series that's well known for having like talented voice actor names, everything in English and Japanese, and has a lot of fun gameplay. Yeah, what if we just rush it out to make it to Evo?
Right. I think also like
Which now means
Blaze
that,
Blue has.
sorry, but I was trying to say, like, which means it's like now the people who want to go through the story now have to actually kind of sit down and like go through it.
Mhm. And like I think the other problem for Blaze Blue, right, is that like it came out like Century China came like right before Arxis truly fully started popping off in the West. Like they weren't an unknown brand entity, right? I'm not saying that. Like there hasn't been a peep out of Blaze Blue outside of, like BB Tag after like Arxis hit their fever pitch,
I mean,
which is the sucky part.
like Blazer was there, Persona 4 Arena was there, and then they make a whole new engine just for Guilty Gear. And I assume, or rather, they use Unreal for Guilty Gear, and then make a shader that becomes so like impactful it changes the industry, which is how they get fighters. The access to Drymo fighters, which then basically changes the entire fighting game landscape.
Right.
Then they drop Strive, which looks crazy. Then they have Grand Blue versus, which looks crazy. It's like their shader is able to make these 3D games look like come to life, like 3D
It's like I'm
counterparts.
sorry, other anime fighters. We've literally invented the anime fighter.
They invented the anime
It's
fighter
over.
inator.
Right.
But now it looks like we have actual budget.
Yep.
It's like you look at Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and it's like this game looks. It literally looks like it is just a made. It literally just looks like this is what Grand Blue always looks like. I think that's the best way to put it. It's like it looks like it's always looked like this. It's such a great adaptation of the style of the source. It's like, damn. Like I don't think. Like, how did you manage this? Like you look at Relink and it's like it does. It looks good, but it doesn't even look. It's still not there to
There.
Rising, and they're the same IP, and one's made by the literal people who own it.
I don't think being made by side games stuff is good.
Like they literally made Sega literally made Relink, literally worked on Relink, and their game doesn't even look as like they got the artist right there in the studio, and the games don't look as good as Grand Blue Rising in terms of like the art direction, like the full like shading, lighting, etc. At certain points. That's personal preference, but like there are some things that are just like
I'm not convinced side games carries themselves entirely on
what?
Luck. Like they kind of struck oil with Grand Blue. And it's like, well, want to keep gambling?
But it's the whole thing. It's like, man, I would sure love for Blazer to probably have a game in that shader, and probably would have done it if not for every single potential controversy that could have happened post Central Fiction to happen.
Yeah.
It's like, oh man, BB Tech happened. What do you mean half the roster is DLC? What do you mean your biggest selling point of the game, Team Ruby, is locked behind DLC, and you were going to try and pay for it? They're the
like I
only
really think BB Tag was just a death knell.
No, it wasn't. Because BB Tag, like I had this discussion in a Discord earlier. It's like talking about, oh, BB Tag is this and that. It had a worse launch than Multi-Blood Time Loop. I'm like, are you serious? No, it didn't. BB Tag at least worked on release. Melty Blood was very much heavily bugged.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this was not a game that literally had more entrants at EVO on its second year than Mortal Kombat 1 did on its first.
Well, I mean, it hasn't been well said. No one actually plays Mortal Kombat. People buy Mortal Kombat. No one plays Mortal Kombat.
Not anymore, definitely. It's like
that game is actually just hype moments and aura.
like I mean, it doesn't help they've also slaughtered their storyline immediately after rebooting. That's a whole other discussion. But the point is, like, BB Tag was an issue, but it wasn't the nail in the coffin. The nail in the coffin was BlazBlue Alternative Dark War, where that game quite literally was actually doing okay, right? It's like, yeah, it was doing okay for a game that was delayed for 3 years, only to end up being an FGO clone. But it was still doing okay. I think I can find the Gquuuuuux video, or like, that was a Gquuuuuux video, or is it like a post he made? It was like a Twitter post he did, but it was like Dark War was perfectly okay, serviceable even, until the update that added, I think, either Hazma or Hakaman. And in that banner was bugged.
Oh no.
As in, like, quite literally, the bug was to the point where it's like the rates were basically Hazma wasn't even in the game. Like, the character wasn't even in the game. That's how, like, terrible the rates were. Like, no one could pull them even though they've hit pity or something like that. Like, it was just like you could pull them, but the rates were like, it broke all the conventions that the whole system was built upon. And to put it like this was like the equivalent of them pretty much like trying to put Miyabi in a Zenless Zone Zero.
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, no, this is the very hyped character people have been waiting for. Oops. So people spend a lot of money, spend a lot of their savings on this Miyabi equivalent character in terms of hype, only for them to get screwed because of a random bug. And you know what has to happen when something goes wrong, right? You gotta give out refunds.
Uh-huh.
But here's the big kicker. The bug was not just on the banner, the limited banner.
On the standard banner?
It was on the standard banner too, I believe.
Oh no.
So they had to get back money from the standard banner. So they lost, I think, almost like a cool million on their big banner.
All right. You know, this is just another case study how like Japanese gachas do. Like, you're either getting scammed or the gacha's bugged and you're getting scammed. Like, I don't know what it is, man. Yeah, that sucks. Like, I think a bugged gacha almost killed Nipponichi. Like, this guy on mobile nearly bankrupted them because of issues. I think then 6. I think it's like after that 6 and then 7 came out. Mm, I have the timeline mixed up.
Find that post. Let's see. Let me look this up. Okay, yeah, here we go. Giona put it like this. BB Dark DW. This was like in 2021, August 12th. BB Dark War is currently the 998th ranked MOBA in Japan. In just 5 months since release, its earnings have dropped 80%. Last month, it grossed $55,000. This has to cover servers, staffs, VA, marketing, etc. Musume,
Jeez.
which also released in February, earned 87 million last month. Oh yeah, that's right. It also dropped right next to Musume.
Oh no.
Yeah, you can see the yeah, I'll send you the image right here.
It's like, all right. I think developers need to realize if it looks like something really big is releasing next to you, delay a week, maybe 2.
Let me post this out for you, buddy.
I mean, especially with the gacha game, right? Because like people will just like first banners and whatnot. People will spend the bulk of it in like the first like week.
yeah, like you can see the moment that
Oh shoot, yeah.
you can
Done.
like it didn't make nothing. Like
God.
and even on the second thing, you can see like at what point they just had nothing on their books.
Yep.
Like I kind of put like this. Like now, it's like if you like a cool million, I think in my opinion is a cool $1,000,000 is in my opinion just enough to
Yeah. Like you'll be a sustainable. You can sustain a gacha game at like 1 million.
yeah, especially for like Dark Wars or everything. But just so many issues, and then for that moment to happen is
Right.
is devastating. It's like the fact that they kept. I mean, that was really the death nail. It's like you can't have a game go where you do all that stuff and it's like you just close in 7 months. That was the probably the moment. It's like yeah, no, we might have to let you.
And that's it.
And then it's like, and it's a while before Mori then eventually just kind of got left Arxis, but it's like it implies that probably it's like uh there's a high probability that excuse me, there's a high probability that whatever happened in between the time Mori left and between Dark Wars failure and then the time Mori left, it's like yeah, something must have happened because everybody was not feeling happy.
Right.
Because people kind of knows like yeah, no, you should theoretically see people say like, hey, well wishes and whatnot, and it was just silent when Mori left. Like there was probably an internal crash out that we will never know about. Yeah, no, I just pretty much say like they just kind of like, listen, dog, you cost us so much money for you trying to hit this gotcha game. It's
You
just like,
know, starting a gotcha game is the actual gamble.
it's just a mix of poor timing and that dead banner. I need to double check the source on that. So you know what I mean? But it's like it's just painful. So yeah, that's really what killed Blaze Blue. Let's see what else was there. I played more 100 line while I was on my trip. This game is still a marvel of how the hell you have to be insane to make a game this big.
Yeah.
And I mean, it kind of says something with like the one like really negative review I saw of 100 line. The dude proceeded to then get fired.
Oh.
Not, I'm assuming not because of the review, but considering that the review is no longer up on the channel,
Yeah.
probably was part of it. Apparently, like he had a D1 crash out on social media and involved the owner of the channel. He was talking smack about the owner of the channel, and they were friends. It's like, well, listen, dog, he ain't going on channel more. So it probably is something like people got up. He did the 100 line review. People got upset because it felt like, because I did watch the review was just kind of like it kind of came off intentionally spiteful, like upset, like I'm about, like it came off very contrarian. And then it's just kind of like I get it, you don't have to like the game, but like you kind of just taught you said this about two characters who were like, oh man, these characters just kind of aren't really like put together. They're nothing like Chiaki and DR2, and it's like you said this about a character who in the first segment of the game probably has the most depth out of any character in any of Kadaka's work. Hello? Like, did you play the same game? Also, he's also said like his playthrough of the prologue took him 50 hours.
Jeez.
Which it doesn't need to. It, like, I even put on Twitter like on like the how long to beat, and my like numbers is like it takes at round 20, maybe 30 if you're going really, if you're reading slow. Brother, you were not playing the game. What were you playing? Like you said the combat wasn't all that deep, so you couldn't be lost to the combat.
Yeah.
You said you were talking about like, oh, the bond system wasn't all that thing, even though like the bond system doesn't really unlock until the, I guess, the quote unquote second playthrough, so you didn't make it to actually deep into the system. You said the characters weren't as deep as older Danganronpa games, which that was Cap. Everyone kind of like, okay, even that's crazy to say. Even people who aren't like completely fond of the game are like, in that segment, yeah, there are characters who are genuinely like good. like arguably better written than Chiaki. And that's hard for me to say because I also like Chiaki, but it's like there are characters who probably are just better written than Chiaki was. And it's like it took you 50 hours to get there. It's like there's no way you were playing the whole game for 50 hours and
Right.
still made it to the end. Like you like for a review where you just say I didn't like the game. Like at a certain point, you just turn off the game. You either
Right.
immediately turn off the game or say like don't waste like he like the dude went don't waste your money. I wasted 50 hours of my life on this game and it's like 50 hours and from the point where he said like he pretty much had to put it down was barely like in like the start of the second playthrough. He finally had enough. It was barely in the start of the second playthrough. Dog, it was like you actually just came in just to be contrarian and then to hear like, oh no, turns out he was probably just a POS the whole time probably is like, ooh,
Right. I
the
mean,
this the karma from your
let's be a
store
little.
coming through.
I mean, I can be a little fair, right? Like people always harp on reviewers about like, oh, this reviewer didn't do X, Y, and Z. They only played for like X amount of time. Like a reviewer putting like 50 hours in and still calling the game trash deserves a little bit of merit. Like like slight, faint praise. It's like, all right, your hate's a little honed in. You didn't play. You play the game with your eyes closed, and not even you press the X button for 50 hours. That's more than most reviewers.
It was more like, did we even play the same game?
Right.
So yeah, it was just very odd in that whole review. But yeah, I got more into 100 line and I am also back. I also picked up Expedition 33 for a bit. Uh got deeper into that considering the last time I played that game I hadn't even left the first area.
Mhm.
Like I literally was right before the second like tutorial fight with Mali or Male. I forget how her name's pronounced. The young girl. But like I was just like right there and I stopped because I was so more like
Huh.
uh invested in 100 lines. So I was like, yeah, I'll just stop right there.
Fair.
And so I kind of got me some stuff. I'm like, yeah, no, okay, I see the appeal of this game a lot more now. I mean, I always saw the appeal of the
Mhm.
game. I always thought, yeah, this game looks G from the start, from its initial reveal. So I was always like, yeah, this game is gonna be good. I just need to like generally give it some dedication and time, which I just wasn't able to.
Right.
So but now I gave it some more time. I'm like, yeah, no, this is a solid RPG right here. I don't know if I'm going to give it more time for a little while because now I want to get back more into 100 line. I got deeper into another route, so I want to kind of get into that
Finish that
more.
one out.
Yeah, because like also I'm like I want to finish it out that way, so I can also just watch playthroughs of later routes.
Mm.
I'm like, man, like I want to watch somebody's reactions to the comedy route, in which the main character has to quite literally like, you cannot quip, you cannot wit, you cannot do anything, you cannot try and like be snarky for the entire route.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, you got like his girlfriend trying to like eat him. You got a few characters who are acting like a rap posse from the 80s.
This game really is madness.
And I saw somebody put a thumbnail that had the main character wearing a fish head. And I'm like, okay, what is going on?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just gonna get through that, and that is pretty much my whole thing. Here's Bob. We are now 3 hours and 33 minutes into the recording. We probably need to get to the video games.
Yep.
All right, so all right, I should probably like link you the two articles I found. Let me post this one right here, and then give you this one because they're not in the documents. Starting with the state of play. So yeah, state of play happened. What was it? Wednesday? Or was it Tuesday? I think it was Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It says it right there on the page.
Uh.
All right. Wednesday, June 4th. A lot of the video games were shown. So
There were some video games.
new levels to Astrobot, which is cool. I haven't played Astrobot yet. I really do want to. What the heck? Thank you for your games. I accidentally pressed the app. Baby steps. I just don't see the appeal of this game.
I don't either. It's got to be like one executive's like favorite game, and they have no clue video game stars. Like ha 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 ha.
Like it reminds me. I'm not like Rick and Morty, but it's like it's kind of that Rick and Morty like humor, like Rick and Morty, Smiley Friends type humor, but it's very
Adult Swim
dry.
humor.
Yeah, it's Adult Swim humor, but it's very dry. And it's like it isn't fun to me, bro. Doesn't look fun to me. Bloodstained 2. That's cool.
Woo. Yep.
I wasn't expecting that. That was really interesting. I do kind of want to play this, but I haven't played the first one yet. I want to get to that. Cairn is a survival climber game. Not my cup of tea, but it's, it doesn't look bad. The Time Stranger release date trailer. Might actually play a Digimon game. Woo-hoo.
Yeah, like Time Stranger looks really good.
And the fact that the release date trailer also announced, oh yeah, this is dubbed, by the way. The first one to be dubbed in a long while. It's like, all right.
Like this, like the first, I would say, arguably the first big Digimon release since. Jeez.
Hacker Memory?
Huh? Hacker's Memory?
Yeah. Or we could say like Cyber Sleuth if we want to go really cut.
It would have to be Cyber Sleuth. Like Hacker's Memory was a pretty low to the ground release comparatively.
True.
And even then, Cyber Sleuth was also a Vita game, so
All right. So next, Everybody's Golf Hot Shots is also on PS5.
heck yeah.
You can get Pac-Man with the pre-order.
That's a cool announcement.
Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles. which is funny. It's the remake of Tactics, but after I did some more research, it's funny to call this the Evilist Chronicles when it's just the original.
Right.
I assume it's like the original. When it's like there's so many parts of Evilist, like there's in like 3 games. All 3 are like an Evilist, and you're technically not even.
I mean, isn't like 5 games. I think Advance 1 and Advance 2 also technically take place in Evil. And then there was like 12, and then like the 12 spin-off for the DS.
I don't know. I don't. Ghost Yote announced a trailer for put a trailer for an announcement of a state of play for Ghost Yote later. That was funny. Hirogami, a 3D action origami game, looked alright.
Yeah.
Tom Holland's First Light, I mean James Bond First Light, I mean 007 First Light. That also got a reveal finally. No real gameplay, it was just an announcement trailer, but
And it's a James Bond game. It's she'll be fine.
yeah, hopefully. Luminous Arise was how we started. Puzzle game with VR2 option connectivity. It was cool.
Yeah.
Again, not
Gonna
my
make
cup
it a
of
little
tea game,
Tetris effect.
but it's just nice to see a lot of variety, you know?
Right.
And then the big one, people who like video games we're talking about, more Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls officially announced by Arc System Works, PlayStation Studios, and Marvel Games to make a 4v4 tag fighter.
You know, I'm just gonna start writing the eulogy for 2XKO.
I mean, I made the joke too, like, yo, someone check on Riot and 2XKO team. What's going on?
There probably there probably was some screaming there.
Like,
Like I think Ray
sorry, keep going.
I think Ray was kind of hoping on like there be no space in the tag fighter scene. You know, they kind of like, all right, got this. We're gonna have the big tag fighter release of like the 2020s. We could do this.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Hunter x Hunter and Impact started showing some stuff off and it looks pretty good. It's like, all right, it's fine. It's just Hunter x Hunter. Who cares? Whatever. And then Marvel and Arxis dropped this, and it's like, well, there goes that momentum. What little we had.
So here's the. I could write a whole. Like I don't know what it means, but like I have to double check what it means. But like I could probably write a whole video alone on just how Marvel Token just kind of beat the brakes off of 2XKO's momentum.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be less about how Marvel Rivals did and how 2XKO beat its own brakes.
It took too long to come out.
Well, yeah, it's been development for 10 years. They restarted production on from a normal 1v1 fighter to now a 2v2. They restarted on that again at some point into what it came now. Then they changed the alpha gameplay a bit, which was a good change, though could have been a little different. They feel like they want to do like something for newcomers, but also for veterans, and it kind of just ends up being this weird mishmash of game. Excuse me.
Like, how do you have easy modern inputs and also game it complicated than like Marvel vs. Capcom 3? Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, it's like easy like one direction inputs, no quarter souls, nothing like that. And yet I'm seeing Ari fly around like she's a Dark Phoenix.
Like Rising Thunder, for what the short time I played, had the exact same problem. On paper, easy to learn, but all it takes is one person to ruin the game for everyone.
I mean,
The second they break the ceiling wide open.
the whole point is to be like, oh yeah, you want to see cool stuff, right? For casuals, right? They want to see cool stuff be done, and they want to do it, and you keep doing it. They
Right.
also don't want to have like a lot of like hard things to do.
And yeah, and then they just added a whole bunch of corrupt on it for 2xKO.
And then they were like, well, okay, well the it's kind of like I can't even say this. It's like a worse BB tag in the sense of like, yeah, no, very simple to pick up, whatever, but a lot of the depth comes from the mechanics, like the actual
Yep.
systems in the game. But unlike in BB tag, whereas like, yeah, you can take your time, it was like, yeah, you just need 2 characters and figure that out. There's so many 2 characters, but you also need to know how this particular groove works, how this groove works. It's certain context there.
Why did they put groups in this game?
And they put so many.
You don't even have the core yet. You don't even have your full roster. Still in alpha. Why are you groups?
Which here's the problem, because they now want to get the game out, and then they want to say, well, we want to get the game out by 2026. So our starting roster seems to be at least 10 characters. And that was the moment people start to actually turn on the game. It's like, wait, what?
You can't have a tag game with only 10 characters.
It's like BB Tag had 22. Obviously including Yang and Blake because they were free, so they pretty much add to the full roster when they dropped for free.
Right.
It's like that's the same game, but they had 22 characters. Like, what do you mean you had 10? They, again, BB Tag did reuse assets, but it's like you're part of Riot Games. How you only got 10 characters?
Riot Games doesn't have any money because I don't know. Like,
wait, hold on before somebody who knows, right? Let me kind of get my piece off here. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. Pop off.
So it's like you have that. It's like how, and then you just think about. Then it's like a lot of people are talking like, man, this roster, Pat Stairs that said it best. It's like this roster, which already was looking pretty much cookie cutter, got borderline impossible to do when you announced you had 10 characters. Because, as of right now, we have Alawi, Braum, Echo, Yasuo, Ari, Echo Braum, Yasuo, Alawi, Ari. Was 6? There's like 6. Darius and Jinx.
Mm-hmm.
And then we know that there's at least a Katarina bottle somewhere.
Man, this is a pretty boring generic roster.
Like, who would at that point? It's like, who are the last 2 characters? Who would you put in? Like, there's not enough. There's so many characters that would probably be hype, but you don't have enough characters to fit in now. Again, assuming they didn't like scrap Katarina, there's still 2 there's like 2 to 3 characters still missing from your roster, and there's so many like big characters that are just missing.
167 champions, Only 10 characters on the roster.
Like, do you like, who do you add? You Shogath is probably like a lot of the weird ones are out the table. Shogath probably ain't coming unless they're because like you need to have a banger.
You need to have you. All right, I think the problem is that you kind of need at least one or two weird ones on the table. FG. Hold on.
Hold on, repeat that again. You kind of cut out.
Sorry, like you need at least one or two weird dudes on the initial roster, because like you need people who don't know Riot too much. Like you're the FGC to go like, wait a minute, who the heck is that? That's a thing. Like you don't want to just be like, here's our 10 Riot heavy hitters. Everyone's seeing these guys, and everyone sees the games like, okay. Like you want an eyebrow raise. At least you want one eyebrow raiser in a roster.
Yeah, it's just, but it's also like, well, now you kind of have to do what you always do, which is appeal to China and Saudi Arabia, which means, yeah, you got Echo, but that's pretty much all the black cards you're gonna get for a while. That's your melanin
Yeah.
intake. Like that's even funnier. It's like you actually don't even have space to get all of KDA in. Like, cause like Akali gotta be in there, Zed gotta be in here, Shen maybe gotta be in here. You gotta get a Yordle somewhere. Like, it's so funny because I went on the 2XKO subreddit literally like last night to see how they kind of reacted. I saw the top thing was a thing someone made having a Misfortune model and a Poppy model pretty much done with by adapted for 2XKO. And,
oh wow.
And basically the thing, I'm like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way people on Reddit already did 2 champions for you.
I think we've kind of realized from like all the other Riot projects, like the MMO, they kind of just, unless it's League, Riot drops the ball. And they're dropping the ball with League too. What am I saying?
That's a whole different story, man. Freaking NA League of Legends basically dead. Like
what are they doing?
They it's so funny. They combined the North American League and the Brazilian League to try and make a new whole overall league.
What?
Yeah. We went from the LCS to the LTA, North and South. So they rebranded.
Oh no.
They rebranded as well on top of that. When like the LCS has been like the name of the whole thing for 10 years.
Oh god. Dumpster fire.
And it's like, this is like the worst it's been for viewership because no one wants to watch North American League when one, they don't even know it's still going on. And two, a whole other thing of like, League also is just in this weird position of like, it is not the game that it once was. And it hasn't been like that for at least 3 years, but definitely the moment the Faker skin came out, that was the real like hard oh no. Because that is the biggest player in the entire game basically being hoarded out for $500 and his favorite champion being hoarded out for $500.
Yeah.
And it made more money. It made millions of dollars in Korea day one of its release.
Oh no.
Like, it's just like, it's also kind of the same thing like people talk about like the Genshin boycott. It's like, oh well, we won't spend on it because they're like, you ruined this whole thing, only for it to not matter because China and Korea and Japan all ate that shit up.
Yeah, it literally doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because these people like, I really don't care about these political maneuverings.
It's like you
I
can
just want
say
my
vote.
waifu to have I just want my waifu to have like max everything.
You can say vote with your wallet all you want, but you have one vote, and these guys have at least 50,000 and the money to back up their vote.
It's like you can vote with your wallet, but people got a big wallet.
Right.
They will make up for you and your homies.
Uh-huh. One well is equal like 500 of you. Let's be real.
It was like what do? You can't do it. And then we had the infamous Jinx skin, which was a $250 gotcha skin to try and cheese out people who loved Arcane and just like everything there. It's like,
Man, I feel like we're gonna look back and realize Arcane was where things went wrong.
oh no, Arcane.
I'm not saying Arcane's bad.
No, I'm trying to put the words I'm trying to say. Arcane was fine until something happened internally that they were like, Arcane now has to be the center of the universe.
Yep.
Quite literally.
That's kind of what I mean. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, Arcane's good.
Yeah.
It was so good. They decided to completely attach the ship, anchor the ship to it.
I mean, yep.
And then it started sinking.
It's like, yeah, no, Arcane is gonna be the back from the universe right now. It's like, but that's not true. It's like we literally made Arcane to be its own independent thing, and that works when you look at the
Nope,
ending
it's
of
everything
season
now.
2 and you're like, this cannot be the same world. The ending of season 2
now.
It's the ending of season 2 literally makes no sense in the context of everything that came before it. But they
Well, you know, it's kind of
shoved
like,
it
you know,
in
when
there.
Disney bought Star Wars and decided all the extended universe stuff, just, you know, gone.
Okay, but here's the different thing. You can kind of ignore the extended universe of Star Wars if you're doing a sequel to the original trilogy, because you don't have to really do anything with that. You don't have 160 champions who are now theoretically homeless and don't have lore anymore because your TV show got popular.
All right, we'll see. Look, all right, we just need like 10 lore masters to go rewrite everything to go fit into Arcane.
Like, think about
It's
this.
fine. It's gonna work out.
You know what characters don't technically have lore if we consider the Arcane Canon event? Ari, Yasuo, Riven, Shogath, Kaisa, Kassadin,
Mm.
the entirety of Shurima, as in Nasus, Renekton, Xerath, Master Yi,
Shit, I've heard of these names.
Demacia has no lore. And our first season, first like event was a Noxus inspired event.
It's fine. They could work something out.
So second season was a Spirit Blossom event. Intended to then bring in a new champion, which by the way, still isn't here.
And I would pay so much money to see what happens like inside Riot.
Also, it's real funny to just bring in Mbessa and then bring in Mel after Arcane Season 2. Yeah, man, it's totally fine to have conversation between Melon and Bessa after Arcane Season 2's ending.
Oh no.
Yeah, that works perfectly fine. It's so nice to hear Jinx's game voice actor have to act like she's been Arcane Jinx the entire time.
Oh no.
Like, yeah, let's literally put in the Harley Quinn isms into Arcane Jinx, who was not that.
Oh god.
Do you not see the problem here?
Oh, I see the problem.
Like that video TV Skyen did saying Arcane is it should not be made canon was correct. He was right. He was always right. And it hurts. But I think what hurts you more is just how much of a greedy company Riot became. They really did become the very thing they thought they were never going to be, and it sucks. They
Man,
became
yeah,
Blizzard.
we're not gonna be.
They became Blizzard again.
And this kind of reminds me of another similar of a different company. I ever heard of the game Dark and Darker?
No, I've not.
Extraction game.
Oh.
You know, indie title made by like former Nexon devs who are like, all right, we're sick of Nexon. We don't like how they're doing things. We're gonna, we're gonna change the game, right? We're gonna be better. They steal a bunch of code from Nexon. So it's still a lot of their ideas for a game they were on. Call it Dark and Dark. They're like, all right, no microtransactions or anything. First thing that happens, paid class in an RPG in a extraction RPG game. It just keeps getting worse and worse. It's like, cool, you've just became Nexon again on a $30 early access game. Like once the greed kicks in, you only just become who you hate without fail. It's inevitable. Like, I'm not trusting small companies anymore.
Yeah, it's just come on, dog. Just it it really makes me ooh so to the point, and that's kind of like really it. It's like it's very obvious that whatever happened in uh Rito during this whole thing really just kind of like began a lot of issues. So,
Yeah.
and it's like it very much was like,
It's
yeah,
over.
no, you need to like someone was like, listen, dog, we ran out of time. You gotta push this out sometime now.
Yeah.
Like there's a whole deeper thing we could go into, but we can just move on now. But on the game, it's on Marvel Fighter itself. I am glad that Kamala and Robbie Ray as Ghost Rider is in the game base roster.
Right.
Like we think about Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, like the fact that
I mean, that game got completely ruined by MCU and like pandering.
yep.
Which, whatever. It was at least Monster Hunter was a kind of interesting new character for Infinite. Kinda sorta.
But yeah, now we're back. You know, uh, whatever happened to
Yep.
Capcom though, I don't know.
Hopefully they're taking the divorce well.
I mean, seems to be okay. I mean, they're like,
Of course, knowing that DC is always like 3 steps behind Marvel.
they still got him playing Justice.
No Injustice Street. DC versus Capcom.
No, I'm talking about like how they are currently like all they got is Injustice because now they don't even got multiverses.
Yeah. And Mortal Kombat's bleeding out in the corner. Like, have fun, Warner Brothers.
So Token looks really good. I want to see more of the roster.
You know the
Next,
Fantastic Four is getting in.
yeah. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Show more details and then the Ape Escape stuff.
I'm just like, it's Metal Gear Solid 3. All
I
right.
kind of rather just play the originals, honestly.
Right.
Not because there's just like I just kind of like I'll trust what y'all were cooking in this one, Konami. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. One of my favorite things on this one because most of the Mortal Kombat games that are hopefully in here are not like actually purchasable on most consoles. Like
That's good. And that's just coming out.
like Mortal Kombat 1 through 4 are in a collection that's only accessible on Xbox One.
Oh no.
And most of the 3D Mortal Kombat's are locked in like older gen PS2 and whatnot too. So it's like bringing them up would potentially be nice. We'd like that. And Robot Netcos, that's good. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. They just kind of let you know, hey, it's releasing July 31st.
Cool.
I love the best part about Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is like one, Ninja Gaiden's still around. We got Ninja Gaiden 4 coming out later this year, I think.
All right. I was Ninja Gaiden does mean we're getting a Dead or Alive 7, right? Right?
I was just about to say that. At the very least, it means we have more characters to pull from.
Yeah.
Like
Honestly, they can do that. They can do the scummiest thing ever, and all the debut characters for Dead or Alive 7 is just people from the gotcha game.
I will end you.
Sorry, I have to put it. I always have to put the worst case scenario into the atmosphere. Kind of my thing.
I will say I feel really disgusted with myself that I saw a trailer for the that Dead or Alive, that new Dead or Alive Prism Venus Vacation game,
Yeah.
and I saw LC in here. I'm like, wait, you're a Dead or Alive character? I won't tell you where I saw her. Just know I was not expecting her to actually really be a Dead or Alive character.
All right.
That's all you need to know. Anyway,
Yep.
speaking of Ninja Gaiden, Neo 3.
Woo!
Technically also can go into Dead or Alive eventually.
All right.
They added samurai, but now they also have ninja style, which obviously is more meant to be like Ninja Gaiden style too. So that's pretty cool.
Now that'll be interesting.
We're gonna move past PS Plus. Pragmata finally exists.
I saw this. I'm like, this just looks like another dad game, and I stopped caring.
This is pretty much this just seems like RE4, but with the last of the mecha Last of Us RE4.
Yep, dad game.
Listen, she's cute. I wish I I didn't like the internet because I have already seen something that makes me upset.
Oh no.
But otherwise, I want to see more gameplay. Hopefully, it's fun. Uh, they're releasing a fight stick, a wireless fight stick for the PS5.
That's cool. Bring the boomerang back. I like I am on team. Just make the boomerang as a joke one.
Mm.
Like make it like a limited edition item. It's like all right, like April Fools or whatever. But you know, an actual item you can purchase.
Okay. Next, was it Romeo's a Dead Man, the new Suda 51 game.
Like I honestly thought it was like gonna be announced as like Lady Die 2, but I'll take it.
It's just it looks really fun to me. I'm like, all right, let's go. Games with aura, let's go. Games with actual sauce in them.
Right.
Uh,
Like shooter games are hype. You're never gonna understand the plot, but they're cool.
Sea of Remnants, an action RPG, which apparently is a. I'm trying to remember what it was exactly. It's a game about puppets. It is
It
a.
honestly looked like Treasure on Monkey Island when the trailer was starting during the live stream. It was like Monkey Island.
Hmm. So yeah, that's coming out. Silent Hill F got a thing. It launches on September 25th. This looks like probably the best Silent Hill game they're going to release since 2, the original.
Yeah. I don't trust Ryukishi though. Gonna be real. It's like I don't trust the Higurashi guy to actually knock things out of the park. I'm sorry.
I mean, listen, even if you don't knock it out the park, at very least, get a run at bat. Silent Hill needs it. You can even do it inside the park home run, and it'll still probably be better. At least there's some tension
He's
in it.
hit he's hitting a double at best.
That is fine, so long as you get a point on the board from somewhere. 2 has been sitting at third the entire time. All right. Sword of the Sea, which is the game that's kind of similar to Journey, comes out August 19th.
Nice.
Thief gets a VR version. I think that's all we're gonna say about Thief.
Yeah.
Tides of Tomorrow, which is a multiplayer oceanic adventure that comes out February 2026. Uh, pretty.
And that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think they ended with that. Oh wow. DVR entities the market. They really like front loaded. I see. I really
Right.
did like the state of play.
Yeah, like there a lot of variety.
A lot of variety, a lot of like legitimately interesting games that legitimately feel like video games.
Like I'm so glad it was just cinematic game after cinematic game like the last few.
And there was no marathon.
Well, I mean, they can't. I don't think they can show Marathon off anymore.
So we're gonna be like, wait a second, that's my work. What do you mean? What do you mean that helmet?
It's like I imagine the next time they show Marathon, it's gonna turn out someone else finds work that got stolen from them.
Like, come on, we actually checked this time.
We already fired all those. It's like no, it's another different former employee. Uh, how former?
Mm.
10 seconds ago.
Like, all right.
It's like how many former employee art thieves do you have working at Blitz for this keep happening every year?
All right. Now we go on to Summer Games Fest. All right. There's apparently a chicken. Okay.
All right,
Mortal Shell 2 gets announced. Comes next year.
nice.
Death Stranding 2 gets a clip. I'm not going to really talk about it because that could be spoilers for people who like Death Stranding. Chronicles Medieval. It's early access. I don't remember seeing this game. Sonic Crossworlds gets shows its guest characters, which is Miku, Ichiban from Yakuza, um, and
Joker persona.
Joker, and Minecraft Steve will have a level. Minecraft will also have a level and characters in there too.
I think there's a lot more surprises that have been leaked. I'm not gonna go too deep into.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of surprises, Code Vein 2 is coming out next year.
Another filler game before the next major Souls release. Woo! Am I wrong?
I just want God Eater 4.
No, bros.
Let me know what happens in that world, dang it.
Code Vein happens. We've been over this.
Well, anyway, End of Abyss comes next year from the former Little Nightmare devs.
Sweet.
You know nothing. Oh wait, uh, new Game of Thrones strategy game, and you can decide how things play out.
Cool.
Atomic Heart 2 exists.
We no one actually remembers Atomic Heart except for one thing. So
And also they announced The Cube, which is an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe on a massive levitating cube.
what?
Yep, where the edges are const con what? Const constantly I
Great,
was
great editing, PC gamer.
constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving.
Again, what?
Yeah. Uh Onimusha Way the Sword got another trailer.
Sick.
Mm. Felt that boxing. This is probably like the coolest game I saw. It's just Punch Out with puppets.
Oh wow, that is sick.
Killer Inn is a 24-player social deduction game from Square Enix.
Finally, Among Us with the Cloud Strife.
Arc Raiders has a release date of October 30th. It's apparently one of the most anticipated games of the year, according to PC Gamer.
Huh.
Chrono,
I've barely heard of it.
Wuthering Waves announced 2.4 is June 12th, even though ain't nobody's care about that. Chrono Odyssey has a Steam
Right.
playtest starting June 20th, which is an action MMORPG. They don't really show anything here. Metrovania Mio Memories in Orbit has a demo out. It's on Steam, so you got something to stream tomorrow.
Yeah, Zenless 2.0.
Outer Worlds is coming 2026. A 2-player co-op platformer with beautiful stop motion art.
This. Oh, shoot, I'm on like oops.
What?
Oh no, I was like on the wrong window. I was like scrolling down things.
Oh. Lego Voyagers. Another co-op platformer.
Lego.
Nicktoons in the Dice of Destiny gets revealed, which I think someone kind of pointed like it looks like Hades, but with SpongeBob.
Oh yeah, that is Hades.
Liza P DLC available right now.
Whoa.
And here's the crazy thing: Fracture Blooms was announced by Jeff, calling it Doki Joki Literature Club meets Silent Hill.
You know, I think Doki Doki Literature's problem is that like people really want to make other subversive visual.
What?
It's like Doki Doki Literature, great game. Too bad about all the people trying to imitate with their own horrific subversion visual novel experience. It just spawned a bunch of imitators.
Yep. They also showed like a few back to back trailers for Blade and Soul Neo with the Warlock class announcement. Blade and Soul Heroes comes out in September. Crystal Atland announces a One Punch Man crossover. And the Seven Deadly Sins Origin is an open world action RPG coming out later this year.
Okay.
Who asked for this? As someone who does not like the Seven Deadly Sins at all, this is so confusing to me, but
I'm pretty sure most people already stopped caring.
yeah. Jurassic World Evolution 3 comes out October 21st. Okay.
Yeah.
Mina the Hollow Order, the next Shovel Knight game, a dev team game, has a demo out. Comes out fully October 31st. I love how this person on the thing said, let's just pretend Deadpool with 2 L's VR isn't happening.
Look, they were live posting, all right. Leave the writer alone.
I will say it was just kind of weird. Like, man, this doesn't sound like Ryan Reynolds. but I don't know if I like this dude's performance. They was just very flat. And they said the end of the thing. Oh yeah, by the way, that was Neil Patrick Harris.
Huh?
Yes, Deadpool in this VR game exclusively on MetaQuest is voiced by Neil Patrick Harris for some reason.
Okay.
Dying Light the Beast out in August. Mixtape drops at some point. It's a game that's more about that's supposed to pay homage to classic coming of age movies.
It's a vibes game.
This game was also pretty interesting. Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree is a roguelike from the developer behind the Mana games.
Oh, that might be really fun. Hold on.
Comes out September 18th. Oh, it has a Steam page. Axe of Blood is a beat 'em up. Comes out summer next year. Scott Pilgrim EX with a potential sequel or update to Scott Pilgrim.
Woo!
Where they fight through space-time in the streets of Toronto. Has 4-player drop-in, drop-out co-op and 7 playable characters.
Hell yeah.
The first Ascended breakthrough is coming in August.
Yawn.
A mega update includes hover bikes, 8-player field Colossus raids, and a brand new Descended.
It's just Gunnar Warframe. Does anyone actually care about the game part of it?
I mean, I was okay with playing, but I was like, I don't really. It like I played a little bit. I'm like, I'm not really kind of feeling this.
Same.
But it's like,
I gave it a shot.
Touch up the gameplay a little bit more. I'm cool with that, but it's like,
It doesn't have any pizzazz.
Nah, which is for me. Anyway, Wildgate release date and open beta comes out July 24th. Yeah, I'm just kind of noticing that there's a lot of games that just kind of released and like they spent so little time doing the show. It's hilarious. Blighted. A Hades-esque. Then we've got Ill. Mega Breaker has official launch date of July 1st, which pretty cool. Finally, I'm glad. Honey, I Shrunk the Aliens, which is the name of the title. It's supposed to be called Infestimals. Comes 2026. Where you kind of play as aliens, like fighting on the ground, being shrunk. Capcom confirms a new Resident Evil is coming, and their quote is, "Now about the latest Resident Evil game you've all been waiting for. Bear with us a little longer. Just a blink of an eye more, and it'll be ready." I wonder what they mean by that. Anyway, Street Fighter 6 Year 3 brings Sagat, who comes summer, Steve Viper comes in autumn, Alex is early spring, and Ingrid is late spring. This will be Ingrid's first true appearance in Street Fighter, because she was originally a Capcom Fighting Jam character when that game was terrible. And she was in Street Fighter Alpha 3 as a like a alternate like story thing, but she was not really considered canon in that. So this is like her first canonical appearance in a Street Fighter game. The most hated Capcom character is now finally canon. Is now finally real. Sea Viper also missed out on Street Fighter 5, but now she's here in 6. Alex, who should have been in the base roster, and Sagat is back, yes. Last Flag came out. It's a third-person 5v5 shooter that's more similar to TFT. They also announced a Wu-Tang action game.
I feel like this is like 10 years too, like 20 years too late.
I don't know. Project Century now has a release date as a name called Stranger Than Heaven.
Ooh.
So now the last game was a Resident Evil Requiem.
Nah.
Just a blink of an eye, you correct, because the trailer starts with an eye blinking.
Hilarious.
And it is connected to Raccoon City, and it seems to be a potential sequel to the Resident Evil Outbreak game, because the main character is the daughter of one of the major characters in Resident Evil Outbreak.
All right, this will be interesting.
Yep. So that is pretty much it for like kind of like the Summer Games Fest Men thing. There's a lot of other details there, but overall, I wasn't too much of a fan of this show compared to the the Sony one, yeah.
I mean,
still all right.
Yeah, it's just a lot of like smaller level things.
I think the thing with Jeff shows are like, I just know that there's gonna be like the obvious. Yeah, I gotta do something with the industry, yada yada. Gotta put the ads and whatnot. You gotta, you just gotta put
if you got to think about the industry, woo. But also, we're not going to say anything about like any of the actual major. We're not going to, support the industry, but not the people working in them. I mean, I guess the interesting thing is going to be Microsoft's show, where they totally announced that thing that hasn't been leaked 20 times. Yeah, I'll be right back again.
Okay. Once again, I am left alone. So there are actually details on One Piece. They also revealed this. Yeah, they kind of show that they might be doing pre-orders at Target for One Piece stuff now. Okay, let me see. One Piece. Yeah. let's see. My gosh. One Piece starter 20. So let me look at this real quick. See. Where on earth?
All right, I'm back.
Oh, there you are. I was like, okay. Dang. Took a long time.
But I guess we still got one more thing to talk about.
Yep. Let me just write this down. So right now we are currently around the 4 hour and 30-minute mark.
Yep. Truly the mega any games I'm interested in. Shoot. Good question. Marvel, I was definitely Marvel Tokon. Ooh. I mean, it's already out, but like Fantasy Life, I can't wait to try out soon, later. The Digimon TCG sim they announced a few months ago. Like outside of like major announcement is like conferences, not too much. I'm just kind of along for the ride. Huh.
Hmm. All right. So, all right, y'all. Now we are here for our last topic of the night. Is a kind of like a update to kind of like a review
Gquuuuuux.
of the new Gundam Gquuuuuux
Oh yeah, right, I
episodes.
forgot Digimon Time Stranger.
Really good
Yeah.
too. So yeah, you probably want to do like a spoiler thing on your end. So
Oh yeah, let me just do that. Oh cool, I have something that says huge spoilers in text. Cool.
let me put one on the
Yeah, everyone, there will be some huge spoilers for the currently airing Gundam series. If you don't want spoilers, shield your ears. If you don't care about spoilers, you're pretty cool.
All right, let me put that.
Take a seat.
Let me lower that down and then kind of put this. Where we gonna put this? Let me turn off the podcast thumbnail. We'll just kind of put like this. Yeah, that's cool. All right. So one more time, we're hitting this Gundam Gquuuuuux Spoilercast. If you
Oh, shoot, you want me to take the floor?
no, I'm saying I'm trying I was looking at something real quick. It's like, all right, if you don't want to get spoiled, or I say you just, please leave now. Have a good day.
Yep.
Otherwise, we'll talk about it.
You're right. So, all roads lead to turn A, huh?
I was gonna say those motherfuckers ain't dead.
No, no, they're not.
That is,
Nah, they are so alive.
there's like, I understand, this is not the original thing Tomio's, assumedly is what's happening, right? Because like you can't actually just straight up say, oh man, we're just gonna retcon the ending to one of the most influential mecha uh
Works of all
movies,
time, pretty much.
works of all time, pretty much, without like at very least like the blessing of the man, right?
Right.
And it's like I know that, I know this is not Anno's work, but I know Anno worked on uh you know
First counterattack, yeah.
charge counterattack, all those years ago. I feel like, this very much is like, I feel like he wouldn't just be like, you sure you want to? He would look at the writer like, you sure you want to do this? Because you messed this up.
Yeah.
I might kill you myself.
Like, they have to stick the landing here.
Yeah, this is like, all right, you brought this up. Yeah, you have to actually deal with this.
Sorry. You should, you're messing with the forces beyond your control here.
Like, this is literally like taking the sacred test and being like, yeah, I'm gonna try this one.
All right, King James, I need to make an edit to your Bible. BRB.
Thank you, LeBron. Oh wait, wrong King James. How on earth? Like, let's just gonna start from the beginning. First off, it's like there's gotta be, like, there has to be like some, like, we're pretty sure like somebody else owns that Haro.
It's Amuro. Amuro's inside the Haro.
Now, how he got to right next to Anki, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of like storylines that are just missing, and we got 3 episodes to figure it out.
I am fully subscribing to that joke theory from like weeks ago that Haru and Contra are actually Amuro and Char from Char's counterattack and a new just reincarnated or like warped over.
I mean, still weird, but it's still like, I don't know how else. I don't know what else you got left on this one though. Because, but yeah, it's. The fact that you end your big revelation video is that you found Lala Soon encased in, frozen in, I assume, ice, time, whatever.
Yeah.
At the bottom of the ocean. And the horror was like, we found the Rose of Sharon. What the you mean you found the Rose of Sharon? How did you know what it was the whole time? What?
Yeah, no, that horror knows way too much.
Yeah. And like, only person who's known as the Rose of Sharon in the series is Lala. So it's like, how would you know that's the Rose of Sharon?
Right.
But we just met Lala and she was like, I ain't that. I don't know what
there's
you
two possibilities. All right. 2 possibilities. One, Armor was in the Haro, or 2, Armor was on the phone and has been using the Haro the entire time to watch you.
But then how? Like that's just kind of crazy. Like how? What? Like again, it's like there's so many pieces that are going on. It's like, yeah, you gotta stick this, dog. You are messing with the timeline. Like if you know how Gundam fans are with the UC timeline, they think of that like they protect that more than the Holy Bible.
No, they don't.
What are you talking about?
I mean, they pretend to care. They still allow Stardust Memory to exist. Like, what do you mean Anime Electronics had some like late Double Zeta era suits
Okay,
in
let's
like
put it this:
UC-83?
every UC series that's not like before like the Indian Unicorn, basically they like were like, yeah, no, we respect you a lot more
Yeah.
because like, oh well, you're older, so like it is a time, like they're basically like Star Wars fans that expand the universe.
Right.
It's like these are the sacred texts. You do anything that differs from where these went, you gotta have very good reasoning. I mean, it's one of the reasons why it's like, you know, very least like you gotta be like Requiem for Vengeance or like Thunderbolt, where you're like you're UC but more like in an alternate UC or something,
Yeah.
which you know we are in, so technically that matters. But it's like the difference
Yeah,
is,
like Thunderbolt, I think was explicitly said, like, yeah, this is AUUC.
yeah, it's like, but it's definitely like Thunderbolt and Requiem weren't literally playing with the potential of, yeah, no, what probably happened to these characters was they got Zeknovad to the Machuverse,
Right.
which now opens a whole thing of, so if a new type has the moment strong enough, they can teleport through dimensions now.
I mean, this explains a few things, if you think about it, right? One, where like, you know, Judo took all those new types after Double Zeta. And how they just kind of vanished from the setting. Or 2, how the Turn A got here.
I mean, also explain like, wait, how did the turn get into every other universe? The Dark
That
History.
too.
It's like, yeah, it's like, sorry, I don't know how on earth the Turn A shows up in Gundam X.
Every single timeline.
Yeah, it's like I don't know how the Turn A shows up in Afterward Gundam X.
Yeah.
You definitely gonna. It's like if we went even further, you're definitely gonna explain to me how the Turn A could show up in the IBO universe and nuke that one sky
Like,
high.
the only timeline that makes sense for the Turn A to show up in is ironically Double O.
Which is even weirder because like they found out they found out how to stop it. They're like, yeah, well, we finally found peace, and
Right.
they still get destroyed. It's like,
Like, I can fully see the twist being the Turn A just kept Zeknovaing like in a single day and just spread across the multiverse and took it out and like just converged.
like I mean, it's like
Just broke the timeline completely.
broke every timeline.
And,
It
yep.
all comes back to Turn A because Turn A will make it come back to it. Turn A will literally go
Like
to it.
I love the images online of like people drawing like what if they dug up the Adion or the Turn. Like, oh, These make a lot more sense, actually.
Now the question is, who was piloting the turn A? The original turn A. Who piloted the original turn A?
Shoot, the original new type from Gundam X. That's all I got.
I mean, we could just say, oh, it was actually Shuji or something. Like, or Machu
Right.
or something. Like, something goes horribly wrong in this timeline that starts the downfall era of every other Gundam.
Yeah. But I do love the idea of like the person behind the turn A just being like some unnamed new type that just freaked out one day and just hit delete all button.
Mm. It definitely would be probably a lot more understandable. It's like, hey, listen, if we actually tell you who it was, and just like, it might change everything.
Right.
So we're just not gonna
Like I think the anonymity is perfect for it.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I will.
Like you can make a reasonable case for anyone because I mean, like if you see the Gundam multiverse, it's just war and war and war and war.
Yep. Like we're also like leaving out potential other series, right? Like that are like manga only.
Yep.
It's like, listen, it could be actually uh a homie from Seed Eclipse, but
Right. I mean, that's why I brought up the idea on a second because like you can make a good case, like, oh, so this is where all the souls went at the end of Ideon. Oh no.
like, surprise, Machu is not from Gundam. She's actually, the refugees are not from the 1 Year War. They are from India. Nyan is
Damn
secretly
you, Buff Clan.
Nyan is secretly an Ideon character renamed.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't seen anyone with the weird orange afro yet, so we should be good.
Speaking of Nyan, man, she's so much more
I
interesting
feel
now.
I feel so bad for her. I mean, I always thought she was more interesting than Macho, I'm not gonna lie, despite what little presence she had.
I mean, she just kind of thinking like her physical mannerisms are a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
Machu's facial expressions are fun, but Nyan just has like that kind of like, no pun intended, like that scared cat look, or like that very guarded cat look of just like,
Always worried, always on guard.
mm-hmm. And it's like it just seems like after it's like all the scenes with her, like in episode 5, I was just like, yeah, no, this is good stuff. This is interesting. This is the character I want to see a lot of. And it's very much like, I think because like I think that's the funny thing. Like I'm trying to say, I think they both, Machu and Yan, got interesting the moment they both got away from Shuji.
Right.
Because Machu's now like, because Machu is still kind of, Machu made it to Earth, but she's like, maybe it's not all it's cracked up to be. But she's still also
Right.
she still was used to find the roads of Sharon. Anyway, it's like, yeah, no, it's like you're still used.
Mm. Although I will make the argument, at least in Yan's case, it's like I think interacting with Shuju is probably actually did more for a character. Like it brought out more of her character elements, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
how she handles attachment to other, and like how she handles attachment. Like we didn't get much of that until like 5 seconds before Shuji disappears, where you like fully see how her character is in like force. Firmly grasp whatever like bond she can get.
Yeah, you're true. You're right. True. Uh, but it is. Hmm. What else could we kind of talk about? Um, I
They need to nerf Shalia.
I mean, hey, they didn't put do in the Gundam game, right?
Yes, they did.
When?
I think a few days ago, actually.
But it wasn't the same day as like
No, they waited exactly 1 week.
they put
I think
Nyan.
they did yeah, they did Nyan. Yeah, they swapped the order this time. They put Nyan in for next week.
Yeah, but Nyan isn't dead, so there's still a chance.
I, I I need to drop the cope for like 5 seconds, but it's fine.
Come on.
She, look, I get it. You don't want to have us at the Titans were only relevant for maybe like 1.5 episodes.
Like I, I need to know. Like, come on. There's just no way. We just created a whole new character. Like, homeboy from a homeboy that literally died off screen is different than literally making a whole new character design, giving her the name Mursame, and then just offing her with no anything to
I
kind
mean, I
of
do
show
find it
for it.
funny, like even in the original show, like the person she was with, like Gates, dude just disappeared from Zeta Gundam.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He died off screen.
No, he lives Zeta Gundam.
No, he doesn't. I looked it up. He actually does not live through Zeta.
Oh no! Shoot.
Like,
Never mind then.
like his death in the show is the most actual like conclusion he ever gets.
That's amazing. Like, what a forever nothing character.
It's wild. They're like, you know what?
Like,
We'll
of
at
all the
least.
characters to bring back.
That's why I'm like, dude has to be alive then, because I'm like, there's just no way you create a new character and then kill her off like that fast. Like, we need somebody for the alleged season 2. You can't just use the Psycho Gundam, make it an Evangelion, and then just throw it away.
Who says you can't? Look, that alleged season 2 was it like Heavy Lies or something?
No, that's the Heavy Lies was like the the name of the was supposed to be like the original name of the Gundam when they were like
and
developing it.
until we figured out it was actually the G Waldo.
I mean,
It's Waldo.
it was like Machu. Did you?
Waldo and Fred.
No. I'm like,
Huh?
I don't think Machu would ever call the Gquuuuuux Waldo.
No, like someone like found a chart it was based off of, like did the math. It's Waldo and Fred.
No. I'm just saying no. And if it is, no.
Yeah, I think. There we go. Found it. Why is it always a bad Facebook image? There we go. Found it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty handy dandy chart.
No.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm still just gonna say no. I'm just no.
It's
No, we're not calling
Waldo.
it Waldo.
What is wrong with Waldo?
That's not a cool Gundam name.
And Quuxes?
It's more unique and interesting. I guarantee you, it's not gonna be called that. Like Machu's gonna
Look,
like
all right.
give it a brand new name or something. It's like, ew.
All right, but consider the final boss, the G Thud.
I think it's time we end the podcast here. I think we're done for today.
Oh my god.
G dud my ass. The only thing that we done is to show if they don't stick that landing. Like, come on, like
I do kind of like the assassination, like bingo Garen's been playing in the background. All right, surely any one of these people will kill Cassilia, right?
like
All right, this random baker guy, an assassin. Her right man, an assassin. This Chongi guy, probably. Assassin duty. Dude, the men in black, assassins. Let me just tell the Titans Cassilia might be arriving here.
like somebody pop her. What?
She can't have this much plot armor.
I just need to know what's gonna. I want to say this. Like, I was legitimately excited. Like, episode 8 really kind of got me. I'm like, what on earth could you possibly do with this episode? Why are we flashing back again? And then the other half of the episode is a neon focused like sub story.
Right.
I'm like, okay, be in there.
It's alright. The episode where Nian and Cassilia live at a James Bond movie 15 minutes.
Yep. And I did find it funny. It's like she gives a message like, "Oh, Machu escaped." What? You just see her flying down to Earth. It's like, yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, that's something she'd do.
Good
Gosh,
old Machu.
right. Also, like how Shaw was just reading her mind the entire time. Thank for all this important information I needed.
Yeah. It's like the whole thing's like, yeah, he probably read her mind, but it's like, nah, he probably also just like he just looked at her face like, yeah, no, I know it's you.
Yeah.
It's like I know what you're saying. It's like I just had to see how you interact to these clues and see.
It's like, joke's on you already figured out the entire plot. Except for who was phone. Which I'm like, that's gotta be Amuro, right?
Gotta be someone.
Like, there's has to be a reason we've seen like every several other major one-year war characters at this point, except for Amuro.
Oh, yeah, probably.
We even got Sayla.
It's probably either him or it's the owner of the Gump.
Yeah,
You know, you asked where all those new types went.
right.
Maybe the owner of the Gump would know.
I do like how the owner of the Gump is technically the oldest living UC protagonist.
I mean, we don't know that.
As far as we know, like confirmed, right?
Yeah.
Would be the best way to put it.
Um. Yeah, I can't wait for next week. I think just kind of the long and short of it. I'm just like, man. I
Oh,
was like, I
it
don't
seems
know if
like
you.
we're rushing like straight to whatever they're working on based on that preview.
Yeah, but I'm just like, yeah, we finally get to see Giran after all this time.
Yeah. Also, have a feeling. I think I have a bad feeling what that machine might end up doing. It might just be a world convergence like super machine if it requires a Zech Nova.
Yeah.
Assuming it might just cost Dark History.
I mean, I was just thinking about this. What if the second thing isn't a sequel to Gquuuuuux, like a normal thing, was more like kind of like this convergence of all the Gundam universes, and like they all kind of like meet
Right.
each other. Now, granted, I was like, that sounds like a pretty good like video game. That sounds like a plot for Dynasty Warriors, like Gundam 4.
Right.
It's like, yeah, no, here's the actual like whole.
Right. Like what would like it's a complete stretch. That would totally never happen. But I could totally get behind a quote unquote dark history timeline. Like AU.
Like just like, yeah,
Like
no,
the
this
world
is.
convergence happens and just elements from every single show, just every single other timeline just starts bleeding into an alternate UC.
Hmm. Yeah, I can.
So, oh, is that a briefcase with instructions on how to create coordinators that go help with new type research? Oh ho ho!
I don't think it'll be that like that.
I
I'm
know.
just
You get what I mean, right?
yeah.
Like just build up a combined Gundam universe.
The Arc 5 of Mobile Suit Gundam.
Yeah. Like that would be cool. It'd be way too much work, and I don't know if cars would be able to sign up for a gig like that, but you know.
So I feel like do something like that with like you gotta do a game or something like that because
Yeah. I can see a Gquuuuuux movie though, at the very least. If not a season 2, definitely a movie.
we already got a movie.
Well, we got the beginning. We need the end.
I mean, I have heard they are rerunning Gquuuuuux the beginning in theaters now,
Ooh,
at least in Japan. I liked for Gquuuuuux to be uh released here, but it's like, you know, it's the dub version where like they actually got the they just used the audio from release the TV show version, just kind of put them in there.
right.
Cause that's what I feel like the original tension could have been. It's like, yeah, we'll have this everything, but oh yo, anyway, I'm pretty juiced out,
Same.
so we're gonna call it here, guys. It's been a long episode.
Yeah.
Y'all
Had to
deserve
be.
y'all deserve after kind of not having us for 2 extra weeks.
Right.
Uh, at the very least, we did some real discussion. Hopefully next
Yeah.
time things, you know, hopefully next time we aren't having to deal with potential closings of notable TCG places, everything. I know we're getting close to where we're getting close to the summer of TCG releases, right? I mean,
Yep.
in a month, like we got like a bunch of them. Final Fantasy drops. I mean, by the time our next episode drops, Final Fantasy will be out, and yeah, it seems there.
Yeah, next podcast should be interesting because we'll be one episode off from the finale of Gquuuuuux.
Yeah, we will see
And we'll
how
just be like,
things
all right.
go, and we might do
Yeah,
a
it'll just be like final guess. Then we'll have to get our final predictions in at the next episode.
yep. You'll see that next time. On
Yep.
that note, thank y'all so much for watching another, or listening to another episode of TCG Live Talk Podcast.
Yeah.
Thank y'all so much for listening. We will see y'all. Our next episode is going to be scheduled for the June 20th. So barring the usual issues, we will see you then. So you have a good night, everybody.
Night. See ya.